Hey everyone, and welcome back to Oxygen Not Included. Well, last time we did manage to finally get our industrial steam room operational. Such as this, it is a tiny little room, but it is operational. It is currently cycling all of its coolant, and it's gonna take a while for it to cool down enough to be reused again. But it is operational nonetheless. We will be able to improve the speed of the cooling by adding more of those aquatunas later once we get some more steam. For now, we will just have to deal with it. So, the question is, where do we go from here? One thing that we do have unfinished right here is this volcano tamer. And by unfinished, I mean it is, well, barely started. We just have a box and that is about it. We will need to get some water in there. We will need to build the robo miners to get rid of any buildup of igneous rock. We will need to build a conveyor loop to cool the igneous rock, well, initially in this room and then send it out to a secondary cooling room to get it to a usable temperature. So that sounds like a lot of stuff to do. The question is, do we have everything that we need to actually do this? And I think that the answer might be yes. I don't think we will need a lot of steel to make that thing happen. We might need 1200 kgs to build an aquatuner in the smaller room somewhere to cool the output, but other than that I think we should be fine. Although those robo miners, yeah, they require 200 each, and we will need, I think 2 of them will be enough. So yeah, we need, let's say 1600 kgs of steel, and hopefully the metal refinery will be able to work on it soon enough. So yeah, I think that this is our project for today, and that is what we will attempt to do. I will probably also want to copy this clay generator thingy, because just a single one of these really isn't giving me all that much. And since we do have a lot of polluted dirt in storage, I think we should be able to keep 2 of them operational at the same time. So yeah, maybe I should place one somewhere around here. Oh, right. I think that I wanted to replace those double power transformers with a single big one. And yeah, I think that would free the room below to build a second room. So yeah, I think we might do that as well. We have also evacuated our second colony because we kinda ran out of oxygen and we didn't set up a proper generation yet. So who knows, if there is time and if we get enough resources to build another rocket, then we might work on that as well. Because yeah, for now the only oxygen generation here is this single oxyphone. I mean, I suppose it is doing something. It is converting some of that CO2 into oxygen, so yay. That will, oh, sorry, that will buy us a little bit of time when we get back to this planetoid. But yeah, I was thinking that we might want to get this saltwater geyser and desalinate that salt water and turn it into, well, electrolyze it into oxygen and hydrogen. So, yeah, that might be a thing to do. This should be enough room to build a self-powered oxygen thingy like we have on our homeworld, although I am thinking that this thing might be a bit of an overkill for that other planetoid. I mean, this thing feels like an overkill for our homeworld, and even that isn't operating at 100% efficiency currently. The pipes are basically stuck most of the time. Yeah, maybe I should try and design something smaller, although You know what? We'll worry about that once we have our new rocket. Because I think I might want a new rocket to deliver resources to here a little bit more efficiently. Because I do remember that there was some sort of a loader thingy that we could connect and automatically unload. Solid rocket pod unloader. Unload solids from the storage of a linked rocket. There we go. So yeah, we could automatically get all of the stuff we deliver out and deliver it via the conveyor network to the interior of our planetoid. Now, automatically links when built to the side of a rocket platform or any rocket pod. So yeah, we probably will want to figure those pods out. And yeah, we would use this cargo bay thingy. Because if I remember correctly, we didn't use the cargo bay, we used the payload delivery thingy. Show me the available modules. Yeah, I think we used this orbital cargo module, and that one has 2 tons of storage and it only drops stuff down. Now this thing, I am not sure what the capacity of it is, but it should deliver enough. Anyway, we'll worry about that later. For now, let's focus on one thing at a time. And yeah, our coolant is at 173 degrees. We are slowly cooling some of it down. Yeah, this batch is down to 130, 120. It's gonna take a while. So while this is slowly churning through all of the coolant, I think that we might want to focus on this thing, since that sounds like a more doable thing at the moment. Yeah, 1285 watts. We definitely need 2 transformers. Yeah, I think that means we need to move this conveyor loader as well. So I'm thinking, remove this ladder, move this conveyor receptacle to here, and the conveyor loader will go in its place. Yeah, I'm not sure if we still need the conveyor chute, but I will build it here, just in case. Conveyor rail, copy. Oh, the hell? What is going on with my mouse today? Right. So we will rebuild the chute over there, and once it is done, we will... You know what? I guess we could deconstruct this one already, along with those 2 conveyor rails. And let's copy this thing and build it over here. And yeah, once this is built, we will simply copy the settings and deconstruct that one. And yeah, the clay is basically instantly taken out of here anytime it gets put in the receptacle, so I guess even if we deconstruct it and drop it on the ground, it won't stay there for long. Huh, what was that? Yeah, I hate it when the game does that. It notifies me that something is wrong, but then instantly the notification disappears before I even manage to notice what that was. Now, what are you working on, Frankie? Steel. Okay, that is good. We will definitely want some of that. Now, why are you... Why is it showing us 3 dots? Steel. 950. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I wonder if it showed it like that because it's... because Frankie was working on some more. It's a bit awkward, but... Oh well. This seems to be a little bit full. Yeah, I think that we might want to... Oh, never mind. We already are prioritizing this input, so it should be fine. Hey, Grumpy. Yeah, I'm doing quite alright. Bit tired, but overall not too bad. How about you? Yeah, I guess we will have to wait for Frankie and Quinn to wake up. That will take a while. Ah, not too bad. Nice. Yeah, I kinda already managed to forget what I was doing last time in Oxygen Not Included, but looks like I am slowly getting back into it. I will probably want to rebuild it as soon as possible, but yeah, not right now. I don't have enough steel to build multiple of those aqua tuners, and if I could, one, two, yeah, we can add 3 more. That will definitely speed this up. And yeah, that means 1200 kgs for each one of them, so that might take a while, and I think I will want to finish the volcano tamer first. So we will save that for later. For now, the refinery is working not amazingly fast, but it is working, so... Right, copy settings to this thing and deconstruct that one. After watching you play, I started a new aquatic DLC and been playing that a little bit. Ah, nice. So, how is that going for you? How do you find the new DLC? Copy this. Whoop. Yeah, I keep pressing R to rotate stuff. I keep forgetting that it is actually O in Oxygen Not Included. Conveyor rail extend to here, and it will also require power. So, conductive wire bridge. Make it out of lead, please. And that should be fine. Yeah, I have been kinda tempted to start a new playthrough. Not starting with the aquatic DLC planetoid, but I wanted to see if there is... in one of the starting settings, if there is a setting that gives you something similar to the aquatic planetoid, but as a secondary or tertiary planetoid. That might be cool. Haven't looked into it yet, though. I definitely don't want to abandon this playthrough. I think that I have a pretty good chance of finishing this one, so... I like new DLC, new critters to tame and work with, new mechanics for power and are making it interesting. Yep, yep. I definitely enjoyed the new power generator, and... I did enjoy the new ways of generating air, but I feel like I have to spend way more time on making them work, well, let's say efficiently. For now, they both, well, both, there was the flu coral and there was the one of the fishes. Was there anything else? No, I think there were the 2 new power, not power, oxygen generation methods. I felt like I didn't utilize them to their full potential yet. And yeah, I've looked at them here to maybe use them on my 3rd planetoid for oxygen generation or something like that, but I think that the coral requires some lighting, which I don't think I can do properly underwater without using the beacon fish, and the beacon fish, I think that it needs lime or something like that. Or was it coral that needed lime? Ah, let me actually check. Coral. Oh no, it was the coral that needed lime to be fertilized. No, thank you. I don't want AI viewers. Goodbye. Oh, Right, that reminds me that I need to update the auto mod. Oh, I guess I will do that after the stream. But yeah. The flue coral requires lime for fertilization. I wonder if you could somehow make pips plant it on dry land and then flood it with salt water. I wonder if that would work. Because that way you wouldn't have to use all of that lime and you could potentially still get some oxygen out of it. Might be a lot of work, but... Yeah, I think that something like that is a thing that I need to experiment with in a separate save though. Why is it showing... No. Yeah, I guess we have managed to confuse the game and it is displaying some polluted dirt in here even though all of the polluted dirt here is in the conveyor rail. Oh well. All the uses I have seen head underwater, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think it will work when it is not underwater. I just wonder if you could potentially plant it not underwater, because from what I remember, pips will not enter water, so they will not plant anything that is already submerged. Like, yeah, those pips were happy to plant this oxyfern in here, but I don't think they would go in that water to plant anything. I think they are only looking at tiles without any liquid. And I wonder if they would plant the coral seed as well, even though it isn't underwater. Because yeah, when pips plant seeds, those plants act like the naturally generated ones, which means you don't have to use fertilizer on them and you can still get their output if you, well, work them. So I suppose all that you would have to do is shine some light on them and you would get oxygen. Because yeah, lime might be tough to get. I mean, there is a new way of getting lime in that DLC as well, from one of the fish, I think. Oh, no. You got the molds from the slugs as well. Oh, yeah. The beacons. Feed them phosphorite and they produce some lime. 5 kgs per cycle per beacon fish. So yeah, one beacon fish can produce enough lime to get one coral working. Okay, did not know that there are still a lot of the game that I haven't got to yet. Yeah, it's a trick that a lot of people have used mainly to build giant farms of arbor trees. They've built some elaborate constructions with carefully calculated positions of places where pips could plant and couldn't plant, and yeah, that was a way of generating industrial amounts of wood without having to get any fertilizer for the trees. Feels a little bit exploity, but yeah, sometimes you can use such things on smaller scale. Like yeah, I have extracted this oxyfern from somewhere around here, I believe, and used those pips to replant it down here to convert some of that carbon dioxide into oxygen at least. And yeah, that way I don't need to fertilize it with dirt and water, so it's something. Yeah, about the pips. The one downside of that is that they still work as if they were wild, and I think if they are on domestic growth, they actually produce more. So it isn't too overpowered, but it is, well, it is something we can do. Ah, hey Wolfie. Wild is 1/4, yeah, something like that. It definitely is 1/4 of the cycle, is it not? Let's check on the arbor tree, for example. Life cycle 4.5. Alright, it will not show that in the database, it shows it on the tree. Yeah, wild growth is 18 cycles and the... Hold on, additional domestic growth? Oh, okay. It is showing slightly different than what I remember. Yeah, I think that used to just be domestic growth, not additional domestic growth. Oh, there it is. It's just a life cycle, 3 cycles. And it is 4 times as much for the wild growth. Not even sure I have seen any pips before. I barely have got to the second planetoid in one of my runs. Oh yeah, fair enough. It takes a while to get to this point. I mean, I am at cycle 447 and I only got to that third one, like what, 40 cycles ago maybe? So yeah. I don't play very fast either, so I can totally understand that. I am definitely not a speedrunner. Alright, did you guys rebuild that? Yes, you did. So I guess we should switch that power transformer now. So let's deconstruct... Oh, crap. I can't really deconstruct those, can I? You know what? Let's deconstruct just these. And we will check back on it in a while. Slow runner more likely. Yep. I mean, that has been one of my pains in Factorio when the Space Age expansion released, because it has 2 speedrunning achievements. I have managed to get the speedrunning achievements in the base game. Now, the ones in the DLC, oh, they are... I wanna say too tough for me, but I'm sure I will get them one day. But yeah. I think that the easier one is 100 hours, and I think I finished my game in something like 500, so yeah, not even close. Right. Large power transformer, and we can build it with lead. No, it is 3x2. I thought that it was 4x2. I have no idea why, but no, well, it doesn't really matter. This thing will fit in here, so let's just do that. Does this thing actually show how much time you've spent in a save? Yeah, I'm not sure. I think that's just the time when it's saved. Yeah. No, it just shows the cycles and it doesn't show the real time you've spent in a save. That is a shame. I have not got many achievements apart from the really easy ones in Factorial. I have at least 2500 hours in it. Yeah. Yeah, I can understand it either. Oh, I can understand those too. It took me a while to get those achievements, but yeah, I usually don't hunt for achievements in games, but I think Factorio was the first one that I actually even attempted to do so. It felt like a game in which I wanted to get everything that was to get. And to be fair, I also did have 100% in Oxygen Not Included when it was just the base game. Or maybe Oxygen Not Included spaced out? Yeah, once the planet pack started rolling out, I don't have that anymore. Why are you not allowed to eat? Oh, apparently we are out of food. That is going to be interesting. There aren't many games I chase achievements for, at least not in recent memory. I mean, I don't really chase achievements in any games recently either. I did a few attempts in Factorio to see if I could potentially get those new speedrun achievements, but yeah, it wouldn't appear that that's gonna happen anytime soon. I think that I didn't even leave novice under 10 hours, so yeah, I am definitely not getting the 40-hour one, or whatever the lowest amount is. I might wanna go for the 100 one, but yeah, I can't really find 100 hours to just try that, especially given that it will probably not happen in just one playthrough. I will need to try it multiple times, and yeah, trying to find multiple times 100 hours to test it out, I'm not sure if I am willing to commit that much to it. Yeah, play games for enjoying them, not for the achievements. I mean, I can see how hunting achievements can be enjoyable as well, but yeah, it feels like dedicating too much time to that isn't all that fun, so no thank you. We have a lot of sleet wheat grains, so I suppose we could make some frost buns. Now, why don't we have any pickled meal? Oh, you are... Well, most of you are overheated. No, not overheated. Underheated. Why is it so cold over here? 10.5 degrees. Huh. Oh. It's that polluted water, isn't it? It is in insulated pipes, but still. It's just an igneous rock insulated liquid pipe, so it is slowly exchanging temperature with the environment nonetheless. Damn it. And yeah, it doesn't do so very quickly, but that water is sitting here for dozens of cycles, so it will eventually do exchange that temperature, so... crap. I think that we might need to do something about it. Yeah, I totally expected this area to start overheating again, not to be cooled down below 10 degrees. I mean, I could just build a space heater around here, but that feels a little bit too ridiculous even for me. Yeah, we are sending the polluted water to here to produce the fertilizer, and it does appear to be mostly warm enough, other than a few blobs of liquid over here that are below zero. What the hell? How did that happen? I think that there might be something wrong with our heater in here. Yeah, we are close to 0 degrees around here. Why is that? 9.7 degrees. Yeah, maybe I should increase the temperature here. Let's set it to 20 degrees Celsius. Thank you very much. Yeah, I watch Anti-Elite's play every now and then, and I have seen him reroll maps for like 10-15 minutes straight before finding one that he liked to play a speedrun. Oh boy. Yeah, I used to watch speedruns by... I think it was Nephrons. And yeah, seeing that guy do base game Factorial in something like an hour and 20 minutes? Damn. But yeah, I haven't watched any Space Age speedruns. That feels a little bit like spending too much time on just watching someone reroll everything and then try and try and try and try over and over again. I will probably watch at least one speedrun of Space Age at some point, but I don't really feel like doing so right now. I have a pretty decent backlog of stuff to watch anyway. Huh. Yeah, we have some broken pipes over here because this liquid is close to the freezing temperature already, and it is exchanging temperature with this oxygen at negative 60 degrees. We should probably figure something out here. I mean, one thing that I could do is check the fluid level over here and only pump the polluted water if it is low. Was there some sort of automation signal transmitter or something like that? Or do I have to run a wire through this entire area? Yeah, I think I will need to run the wire. Although technically it isn't all that far. Hold on, automation. Yeah, you can enable and disable pump. And I suppose we can use lead for the wiring since we have a lot of it, so... Sure, why the hell not? I'm not a fan of this solution, but it is a solution. And we will need a hydro sensor. Yeah, like somewhere around here. And if this tile has less than, let's say, 100 kgs, then we will start pumping again. Lead all the way to here. Thank you. Priority 9. Now, did I block those doors, or are dupes able to enter here? Yeah, looks like they are able, so yeah, let's do that. In the meantime, I suppose those pipes will continue breaking down, but hopefully the construction order will have a higher priority. Well, thank you, Bert, for your magnificent work on digging out a single tile. Oh, but yeah, Twitch is quite often recommending me anti-elites when he is streaming, so maybe one day I will actually check him out. I don't think I've seen a single speedrun of his yet. Oh right, I was also supposed to enclose this entire area. Which means I will need to deconstruct this heavy watt wire, replace it with the heavy watt joint plate, and build the insulated tiles above. Oh, which also means I will need to make a tunnel over here. Because otherwise we will have no way of reaching this other side. Also, not granite, please. Igneous rock. Thank you. That should work. Yeah, Ellie seems to still be very stressed. Don't worry, Ellie, it will get better eventually. Yeah, I was also supposed to work on the new eating area and the new kitchen. Yeah, so many overdue projects. Now, why is Camille digging it out and not Bert? Bert is our best digger. Where is he? What are you doing, Bert? Other than running with yucky lungs. Okay, you are delivering water to the water cooler. Sure. Yeah, look, we can get a pokeshell spawn. Now that we have actually reached the third plantoid, they have started to appear in the printer. Funnily enough, he's streaming right now. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be watching him at this moment. Might be a little bit too weird. Do we want another dupe? At the moment, I don't think so. We have, I think, 2 or 3 dupes that shouldn't really be here because we have brought them back from our third plantoid, so... Question is, do I want the pokeshell spawn on this plantoid? Now, pokeshells. If I remember correctly, they eat polluted dirt and produce sand, right? Yes. Which... Technically, it could be useful, but I think that we have... Yeah, we still have a lot of sand. And I think that we want to keep the polluted dirt to generate more clay. I mean, we also need sand for those deodorizers, but... I guess we could also start importing regolith from here. since it does appear to be dropping down from the sky for, well, in regular intervals and in sufficient quantities, so maybe that is an idea. That way we won't need as much sand. Oh, I think that is what they were yelling about. Beds. I think that one of the dupes couldn't reach a bed. Although why? We do have a lot of bed. Okay. I thought I knew what was going on, but I am just as confused as the game is. Yeah, concentrate on what you are doing. Yeah, that is always a problem. Right, I will leave the refinery for now. We'll see how quickly that thing will manage to drop down in temperature. Now, I could technically just deliver some water here and dig those volcanoes out. I think that 3 steam turbines should handle it, but I am not sure how we will... Yeah, I'm not sure if we can just leave them like that, because if they spew out enough of the magma, I think it will solidify into igneous rock tiles, like those. Which means that before we actually uncover those volcanoes, we should have the rubble miners prepared. You know what? Sure, let's build them first. We do have enough steel for that, so that shouldn't be a huge problem, right? Oh, the problem is that we can't really place one here easily. I mean, I can place it here. How far does this one reach to the ladder? So yeah, I guess that will work. I don't want to place them directly next to the neutronium or the volcano because I'm not sure how they will react to getting magma directly on them. So yeah, let's just make sure we can keep some distance from the volcano itself. Also, how much power are those using? 120 watts. That's not too bad. I think that is doable, although we will need to build a power connection through a tiny vacuumed room like we did over here. So I think we will need to dig this out and run the power cable. Yeah, I think we can use the heavy wire joint plates here and connect them through this. Sure, let's do that. I am assuming I can build a heavy wood. Yes, I can. I can build those ports over ladders. That is fine. Also, we needed one over here, so let's make sure that gets built at some point. And we will cover this thing up with ceramic tiles. Yeah, when that happens, we will reconnect this mini gas pump to the power network. It will vacuum out this entire compartment, and yeah, that way we will not transfer any heat from this room to the outside. I mean, some of it might still bleed out whenever those doors are opened, but as long as they are closed, it should be fine. Also, we should probably get this water out of there, otherwise it will... well, it might turn into steam occasionally. We probably should also move all of that debris away. Let's set this to priority 9, please. Thank you. Alright, it's the end of the cycle, so it's gonna take a while. Still, it looks like they managed to construct this large power transformer and this thing is operational again. Nice. And we are getting all of that clay, and whatever doesn't fit in the receptacle gets dropped on the ground here through that chute. Nice. Oh, right. I need to check that printer again. But yeah, we technically have 5 more payloads over here. So a ton of algae to get some oxygen generation. And I think that that should be enough to... Well, that should buy us enough time to construct a proper oxygen generator. So yeah, looking at how much oxygen we are generating out of these 4 electrolyzers, I'm thinking that just a single one might be enough for that small planetoid. If I am going to get something like 4 or 5 dupes on this planetoid, I think that just that single one might be enough. And yeah, if we manage to make the build small enough, I suppose we can always build another one of them if we actually need more oxygen than that. But yeah, let's not overbuild before we actually need to. Right, in the meantime, do we want the pokeshell spawn? No. Reject everything. And we will see what we can get recycles from now. Yeah, clearing all of that out is going to take a while. There are thousands of kgs of granite over here. But it should be done eventually. And I would really prefer if you actually move the water out first, but yeah, well. Do what you want, dupes. You always do anyway. I do wonder if this is even reachable. Well, yeah, we'll see if they manage to build those igneous tiles first, and we will worry about that later. How are you doing? 100 degrees. Yeah, the big reservoir is at 176. Oh, right. Because if we cool that liquid down, it gets put into this reservoir. There we go, 270 kgs at 55.7 C. And we should get another batch in a moment. We are down to 60 degrees, and there it comes. .430 kgs of coolant at 56.1. Nice. It's not the fastest cooling device. Well, not yet. It will once we have 4 aqua tuners, but yeah, for now it is at least operational. And I think it will still work faster than this thing. Speaking of this thing, we should probably think about deconstructing it at some point. That would allow us to get rid of all of these reservoirs and get that insulated pipe delivering polluted water. Yeah, we could build it straight down to here and connect it to our oxygen generation that way. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Yeah, I was looking at maybe routing it somewhere up here. Send it over to the right and directly down here, but I don't think that we need to do so. I mean, we could just split it off from this pipeline. Yeah, maybe. We'll think about it later. Also, who did get skill points? Not Bubbles, not Harold. Nails did get one, so we get exosuit training for you, my friend. And where is Abe? Oh, Abe is on board the rocket for some reason. Why are you sleeping in a spacesuit? Oh, Abe. Why? Now, can I set a bed for you here while you are not technically on the planetoid? No. In that case, move to, I don't know, somewhere like here. Yes, and he contracted food poisoning from me waking him up. Interesting. Abe, this is your bed. Oh, I bet you that it was Abe who was complaining about his bed being unreachable. Alright, looks like this has been almost entirely cleaned out. Yeah, the one disadvantage of the insulated door is that it is very slow to open. Even slower than the manual airlock, but I suppose once we clear this room, we won't be using them all that often. I will actually forbid anyone from entering this room. Yes, thank you, Ellie, for delivering one bottle. Could you grab both of them? No, of course not. Okay. No one enters, no one leaves. You know what? Maybe let's leave the leave option available, just in case they somehow manage to get inside. I don't want to risk them suffocating in there. Because you know they will. They do love putting themselves in danger like that. Now, and once again, steel is showing as 3 dots. That is a little bit annoying. Also, I was thinking about this resource list. I want to track a lot of resources, but I don't necessarily want to track them all at all times. And I was wondering if there is maybe a mod, because I would guess that someone might have modded that in. A mod that allows you to get the amount of resources you have on a planetoid and put it, well, maybe as an item in the world, as a building, because that would be convenient. Like, I don't really need to see the amount of steel I have in storage at all times, but having a display somewhere near the refinery, that might be useful. And yeah, we could also place maybe the amount of lime we have and refined carbon, so we know if we have enough resources to craft more steel if needed. And it would be convenient to have it close to the refinery, and when working on other stuff somewhere else, I don't really need to see it. So yeah, I will probably want to see if such a mod exists. Oxygen Not Included community has been pretty good at making mods like that, so I am hopeful. If not, I suppose I could look into modding Oni myself, but yeah. I don't think I really need another project on my list at the moment. Okay, thank you, Abe, for digging out a single tile. At least he will deliver resources for the kiln, which is something. But yeah, this area has been cleared out, so I guess we could start making room for another clay fabricator. How tall is this structure? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tiles. Plus the borders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And the borders. There we go. And those can be made with airflow tiles. Cool. Yeah, I like to keep the airflow tiles at the edge like that so that this entire area can have a lot of atmosphere moving around. Oh, right. I think that at some point I wanted to rebuild this CO2 thingy down there in the industrial area, since, well, basically all of our CO2 has already managed to drain down there, but yeah, it would appear that we don't have all that much of it. It is only reaching to the atmosphere docks over here, so maybe it's fine. Maybe I should actually leave it here. And if it manages to raise higher than that, it should be caught by this system. I don't know. We'll see about that in, I want to say 10, 20 cycles. I don't think this will fill out with CO2 anytime sooner. There you go. Speed it up, please. Oh, I didn't even notice that they managed to build one of those robo-miners. Nice. And this is still invalid construction location, but it should... Ah, there you go. It switched now, and apparently it is reachable. Perfect. I was worried that it might be a little bit too far away from the ground for them to build it, and that they wouldn't be able to build it from above, but I guess I worried too much. Alright, oh crap. Now, if I build the heavy water joint plate here like that, because I do remember that in the older versions of the game, when you replaced a tile like that, the instant this construction was finished, there was like a tick or two during which neither one of these tiles existed, and that meant that all of the atmosphere managed to get inside here. Which would mean I would have to vent this all over again. Oh well, I guess I will trust that Clay have managed to fix this eventually. It's been a few years, so hopefully they did. And if they didn't, I will just be very angry with them, I suppose. They didn't. God damn it, Clay. Oh well. I suppose we'll vent again. I will just use a single pump though. I can't really be bothered with building more than that. It will take it a few cycles to clear this compartment, but it should be fine. And I suppose that I could connect it to the power network that we are going to be using for those miners, so why not? I don't want to build that here. Oh, never mind. I was worried that if I connected them to the power network, they would dig out the volcano, but it doesn't appear to be in range, so maybe it's... maybe I shouldn't worry about that. Anyway, let's add the mini pump to here. Copy that, place it here. A few ceramic tiles. Now this is obsidian, not abyssite, so I need to dig this one out. God damn it, Clay. I trusted you. And you have failed me. Oh well. I guess it's just 500 milligrams per tile, so it's not all that much. Shouldn't take much longer than a couple of cycles, even with a single pump. Oh, hopefully at least. We shall see. But yeah, we should probably also start extending this wire all the way to here. Now, also, we were working on clearing out this entire right section of the main planetoid to build a proper power spine at some point. Is this gas reservoir still connected? Yes, it is. We were going to move it somewhere else. Yeah, technically we don't need it because it is just for storage of hydrogen for those 3 generators. But yeah, the SPOM doesn't really generate enough additional hydrogen for this to ever fill up. If we start getting a ton of power from the volcano tamers, or if we build the petrol generators, then maybe it will, but I think that I have built it in such a way that it always has the highest priority, so I don't think it will actually need this gas reservoir. Ah, hey Jonesy. Just found a mod that you might want to add. It's called Sweep by Type. Ooh, if the name is what I think it is. Yes, it's filters on the sweeping. Damn. Yeah, I was going to find if a mod like that exists, and yeah, of course it does. Perfect. Thank you. I shall subscribe to it immediately. Uh, Adding it now would mean restarting the game though. I think I might do that in a break. So yeah, I guess when I go on a break I will see if I can just add it in this save or not. But yeah, that will definitely be useful. Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's one of those little things that I keep forgetting about. Let's extend this to here. And once this is done, we will disconnect this thing and deconstruct it. We will also need to move this isolated pipe slightly to the left, I think. Because, yeah, I think we will want to run the power spine all the way to here. Maybe even all the way to the top, but yeah, that final stretch, I guess we can just run it through that area. That should be fine. Is anyone coming to build this? Bubbles is perfect. Thank you, Bubbles. Oh, no, Bubbles just delivered the resources. Rowan will build it. Okay, time to do that and do that. Perfect. That means we can deconstruct all of that. Priority 9, go. Still haven't delivered the resources here, though. Oh, also, I should probably build the pipe too. I could connect it all the way to there, but I think I will want to keep this pump in there, so I might want to build a separate vent for it. This thing will be deconstructed eventually, so you know what? It's just 700, well, 800 grams of CO2 per tile, so I guess we could dig this out and place a normal vent right below. That should be good enough. Right, speed it up. And of course. Alright. Once again, unpermitted food. Why did no one make any frost buns? Well, I guess you will not be eating your supper tonight. And yeah. The grill has been set to priority 9, so hopefully tomorrow Rowan will start cooking. Alright, looks like those Milwood plants have managed to heat themselves up a little bit, at least. Yeah, the polluted water is pretty damn cold still, but it looks like it is going above 20 degrees over here, so... No, those aren't. But yeah, the air is very cold here. Maybe I should build some insulated tiles over here to enclose this tiny snowy area from the rest of the base. Also, do I really want to build this deodorizer here? maybe not. Maybe let's just ignore it. Deconstruct the wire. Leave it as it is. And once we get rid of that, we will build some insulation. Yeah, I think that boxing in between those two pieces of abyssalite will be... Yeah, maybe even here, because this is also transferring a lot of that cold back here. Or well, the heat from here to the icy biome. Yeah, I should have done that a long time ago, I think. Yeah, those pipes are going... Oh, right, you have managed to actually build this entire thing, didn't you? Yes, you did. It is currently disabled. This should be enabled only if we are below... Oh, by default it is 500 kg. You know what? I think I'm gonna leave it like that. Because yeah, that means this this pump is going to be disabled for a long time. And yeah, 500 kg should be enough of a limit so that once it crosses the 500 kg threshold, all of that liquid should easily be able to drain through this vent. I don't like that there's 23.5 kgs of oxygen in a single tile here, but I don't think I can really deal with that unless I want to replace this insulated tile with an airflow one. And I really don't. I want to keep this insulated from the rest. Okay, so I think we will deal with this area first. I think that might mean that we need to extend this ladder down. One more tile, please. We'll deconstruct this thing. There are no wires over here, are there? No, they're not. There aren't any. That should be fine. Also, is Rowan cooking? Yes, that is indeed current errand for Rowan. And apparently he will be cooking those meal lice, which is cool. Meteor showers. What are you raining now? Looks like oxalite. Indeed it is. And yeah, it is good to see that they no longer damage ladders as they pass through them. That was very annoying. Now hold on. There is this blast shot thingy that I have seen. Meteor blaster. Fires explosive projectiles at incoming space objects to defend the colony from impact-related damage. Now, does it just destroy the meteors, or does it allow you to get the resources out of them? Because if it does... I mean, I don't think that the oxalite would be a valid source of oxygen. Well, not in the long run. But it might be nice to at least supplement our production. Also, what are you getting here? Is it slime? Phosphorite. And slime. Okay. As per usual. Why are you not cooking? Yeah, we have starving people. Why are you not cooking? Oh! People are starving around here as well. Well, that is a problem. Because... since our homeworld doesn't have much food, I don't think we can really send you anything. Yeah, I think I have managed to put myself in a corner here. And that is not good. I mean, I could always dig into this area and get those swarm charts, but... that is a solution for one cycle at most. I don't suppose any one of you guys has cooking skill. It's a shame that you cannot filter that by planetoid. Gossman, Bunny, Devon, and Ren. Oh, it does do that here. That is useful. You don't have cooking, you don't have cooking. Yeah, none of you have interest in cooking. I could give the skill to you. Yeah, I suppose I could give it to Devon. He wouldn't go in to a morale deficit. If I stop you from sending the meat back to the homeworld, I suppose I could build an electric grill somewhere. How are we on power? Potential load 2600. Damn it. I wanted to connect to this line, but apparently I cannot. I could use this one though. Let's get the grill up and running. Over here. Extend the airflow tiles. Wire down to here. Did Slicksters drop meat as well? Yes, they did. So I guess we could get some meat from... There's a Slickster in here. Okay, so we could get some meat. That is good to know. But yeah, in the meantime, we probably should get some already available food, and there is a lot of sleet wheat grain, so yeah, we will get to those, and we will cook some frost buns. Now hopefully Devon can survive long enough for everyone to finish the build, and yeah, then we will give him the skill. Come on, come on, come on. We should probably also dig into this area. I don't want to dig this ice out though. And let us mark all of you as auto-harvestable. Thank you. We probably also want to build a ladder up there and get these two. Thank you. Right, Bunny is on it. Skills. Devon. Grilling, cooking. Yeah, we don't really need deep fryer. Is deep fryer new, or was that something that already existed? Because I don't think I've seen it yet. I've seen the sushi bar, but deep fryer, fry. It is not showing up in here. Okay, that is weird. Not showing up in here either. Or is the deep fryer part of another DLC that I just don't have? Yeah, that might be it. Although I would assume that it would still show up in the database. So, well, let's not worry about it too much. Devon. You know what? I'm gonna give you all of the cooking skills. Worst case scenario, we can always scrub you. I mean, we don't have the scrubber anymore, but we can always rebuild it. Yeah, the recreation room is still operational. That's cool. Anyway, cooked seafood, frost buns. Go. You know what? Maybe let's not set the frost buns to forever. Maybe let's add, oh, I don't know, 20? Yeah, 20 sounds like enough. Why did you drop the fillet? The seafood is still in here. Of course, you managed to get yourself stuck. Perfect. Calories, 730. please learn your skill and go cook some stuff because you need to eat first. Alright. Devin is cooking. And hopefully, once he cooks that fish, he will drop it and eat it immediately. And I should build him a lamp, probably, to make him work faster. Oh, he actually made a frost bun instead. Still, that is good enough. Look at those calories go. What are you yelling about? And why are you here? I have no idea. Let's get one more airflow tile, get the furniture up, and let's build a lamp around here. Connect it to this. We will also want a dupe sensor. Dupe sensor, there it is. Flip it around. Automation wire made with lead, and connect those two. Thank you. No, right. And you know what? Actually leaving the electric grill at priority 9 should be good enough. It shouldn't harm us at all, I don't think. How are you guys doing? You got some pickled meals. Bristleberries. We have a lot of these, but I don't think they are being cooked into the gristleberries. No, they're not, because I think we wanted to save them for the astronaut food, whatever it is called. Berry sludge. Although the berry sludge requires sleet wheat grain and we don't have a farm of that. We just use the naturally spawned ones. Well, maybe we should start working on the sleet wheat grain farm. It's gonna be an annoying build, but we do have to get it eventually. Fine. Since we have 100,000 calories in berries, I guess we could get some of these. Thank you. And yeah, worst case scenario, we will grow some more. Yeah, it's a shame that Devin is actually constructing those instead of cooking, but fair enough. Yeah, Ren and Bunny are starving. Devin, if you could, get them some food today. Yeah, 3 people are starving. You're the only one on this planetoid that isn't. That means you're gonna be cooking until they are fed. And I know I could technically interrupt Gossman eating here so that the rest can share that single frost bun, but... Alright, priority 9. Please tell me you can print some food out. No. You can print out a pearl or a rubber gasket. Do you know what? I will get the pearl on the homeworld. I don't really need the gasket since we are producing some of these using our plastic. And the pearl could be useful for something, right? It can be fed to the sequin to get some slime. No. And that is its only use, apparently. And we can generate them by feeding sand to the clampums. Huh. Yeah, if we had a proper sand production, that could be a nice thing to have. Yeah, Bunny can't reach her food, and she is the last one that hasn't eaten yet. Well, I guess you will eat tomorrow. Yeah, when the new cycle starts, let's hope that Devin starts cooking immediately. If not, I will have to increase the priority of this thing to the emergency one. And let's hope someone else finishes the duplicate motion sensor in the meantime. Like maybe Gossman. Thank you. And why are you standing around here? Could you move somewhere else? Devon, why aren't you cooking? Is there some meat in here? Nope. Apparently, you decided to get the lead. Oh, Devon. Now he's cooking. Yeah, you better do that fast because Bunny is close to dying. Yeah, and she's drilling all over apparently. There's your frostbound Bunny. Enjoy. And yeah, 17 should be enough for a while. Rotten nosh bean. Huh. Can they actually eat raw nosh beans? I don't think I've ever used those nosh beans, so I have no idea. Mushroom. Excellent fruit. I don't see it anywhere in here, so I'm going to guess the answer is no. Nosh sprout. Nosh bean. Yes, nosh bean, but I wanna see the item. Yeah, it doesn't show up as having any calories, so I'm going to guess the answer is no. And that you have to cook it or turn it into tofu in the musher. Oh well. Also, what did that thing require? Oh, ethanol for irrigation. So yeah, other than harvesting the wild ones, I don't think we will be farming these guys anytime soon. Yeah, I guess we will rely on those sleet wheat grains for a while. Right, homeworld, how are you doing on coolant? You have over 2 tons of pretty chilled crude oil. That is very nice indeed, because that means we can get the steel soon. Also, this should be built first. And we almost have this thing finished as well. So let's finish the wiring first. And then we will enclose it and connect the pump to vent this tiny area. Yeah, thank you for the wiring, Mary. Time to build those 2 tiles. Yeah, I'm hoping someone will do that soon. I would assume that Marie would do this since I don't think we have many more construction orders. Oh yeah. I'm guessing Devon was starving again and he dropped what he was doing and went to eat a frostbun. That is fine. Thank you, Bubbles. If you could deliver the rest, it would be much appreciated. And hopefully Marie will come and finish the build. There you go. Camille is building the pump, so hopefully we will get rid of that CO2 again. Alright, the power isn't connected yet. We have to wait for this thing to be finished. Because I am connecting power through the pump. There you go, fully enclosed. Start pumping. Alright. And while those two are pumping out, I will take a short bio break. Although I think I will also try and restart the game and add that mod that Jonesy has sent me. So yeah, I will be back in a couple of minutes, hopefully with the mod operational. Be right back. Alright, and we are back, and apparently the mod has now been enabled, so... Yes, select material to sweep, that is going to be amazing. Because yeah, in places like these, when we wanted to just get rid of a single material, that is definitely going to be very useful. And yeah, even if you do want to get rid of absolutely everything in an area, we can do separate sweeping orders with differing priorities, and that is going to be great. Right, pumps are pumping, so that should be right. Did I enclose this? Yes, I did, so I should probably connect the power to this pump as well. There we go. Yes, the crops are having issue with temperature because it is a little bit too cold for them. You know what? I mean, I would assume that if we produce more fertilizer, then this water will start flowing again, so we should get some of that slightly warmer. Oh, yeah, we'll have to get through the much colder one first, but yeah, we will get the slightly warmer one right after, so that should improve the situation somewhat. Also, I think that I might want to build some insulated tiles over here, because this area is a little bit cold as well, and I only have the insulated door here. I should probably deal with this water first. I think that I've built this because there was a lot of polluted ice dropping in here, so we shall see. Also, is there anything I can do with those plant husks, because I have a lot of them. Oh, right. They are used with the resin in the plywood press, so... yeah, looks like I can't do anything with them, because the only other use is feeding them to the moose, and it's probably gonna be a while before we have any moose, so... yep. I guess we just have a ton of husks we can't do anything with. I mean, I could compost them. Huh. Now, I'm assuming that composting is actually producing the dirt, right? From any compostables. Yes, it is. Do you know what? Sure. I will send a lot of those plant husks to be composted. Compost. And I will not worry about that at all, because we are producing quite a lot of them. So even if we do need them in the future, we will get some more. Plant husks. Be gone. Or just have a locker for them. I suppose I could, but... how much can I actually store in a single locker? Yeah, it would appear that a single plant husk is 1 kg, which means... yeah, we can store 20,000. I think we have something like 100,000, so... yeah, I would need 5 storage bins just for those husks. I mean, just to store those husks that I already have, and I keep producing more and more and more, because they are being produced, I think, from every single plant. So we have those bristle blossoms here, we have those mealwoods in the Draco Ranch, we have all of these mealwoods. I'm guessing they are also being produced from this thing. No, the reed, thimbleweed doesn't produce them, at least. And yeah, there's also this pepper plant that produced some. Do you know what? I will have one single locker for them, so that we can store a somewhat large amount if we want to use them in the future, but yeah, everything else will get composted. And yeah, since they are only used to feed the moose, I don't think I have actually ever ranched the moose. I think that in my last playthrough I did a couple of years back, I think I ended the playthrough just after I managed to deliver one moo back to the homeworld, but I didn't really do anything with it yet. If we get to that point, we might want to check it out. Look at all these beacons. Damn. Yeah, apparently they don't need a lot of food and they are still producing enough eggs to survive in here, even though we don't feed them. Nice. Maybe I will try using them along with the coral at some point. See if we can use that for some oxygen generation. 228 Gs and dropping fast. That is good. And here we are down to 100 Gs. Yeah, that's still gonna take a while. Steam temperature at 193 degrees. Yeah, that is going to be rather hot because of this aqua tuner. And yeah, we do have the emergency shutoff so it doesn't overheat itself. 250 should be fine, right? Since its overheat temperature is at 325. That gives us a nice margin of error. Right, did you build this container? No, you did not. Why didn't you build it yet? Why are you dupes so lazy? There we go. Camille is on it now. Yeah, looks like we have a decent amount of gristleberries, and by decent I mean enough to survive one day. Husks, right? Huh. It is weird that it is showing the same item in two separate categories, but it doesn't tick both of them as it should. Huh. Okay. Let's just not worry about it. And yeah, we should have 20 tons of plant husks if we need them in the future. Those guys can get composted. Although I need to check the compost. It doesn't have any errands. Oh, right. It doesn't have any errands because we automatically deliver polluted dirt using the auto sweeper. I think that I should temporarily disable that. Maybe I should add a switch to it. Nah, I think we'll be fine. What I might want to do is get the polluted dirt out of here, since right now we want to use all the polluted dirt to generate more clay. I don't want to compost it, so maybe I shouldn't store it here at all. I should find a better place for it. Also, how much polluted dirt do we actually have? Let's hide everything. See all. Yeah, we have 13 tons. One is in the loader. And the rest is in this container. Yeah, we should probably make a separate storage somewhere like here, maybe. Yeah, we'll see about that later. Okay. This has been vacuumed out. That is perfect. Means we won't transfer any temperature outside. The pump is occasionally choking, but we still have a few hundred milligrams in the opposite corner, so it's... it might take a while. Do you know what? I think I will actually risk building another one. Although... you know what? I think that constructing that and deconstructing it again will still be faster than waiting for that pump to get rid of all of it. Especially given that it is starting to choke already. Once we drop to micrograms, it's just gonna be too painful. Alright, you managed to dig this area out, so let's get rid of these final few tiles. Get rid of those as well. And then we will build our second clay producer. We will definitely need that since we only have 3 tons of ceramic. And yeah, we need 400 kgs per single tile, so no wonder we are chewing through it. Oh, really? I left debris in there? God damn it. I will have to open it up and get the items out. Now, well. I suppose the pump is already in place, so it will get vacuumed again quickly. Thank you, guys. Bubbles earned a skill point. Nice. That means... Oh, Bubbles already has exosuit training. Okay. In that case, never mind. But I think that means we can... Oh, we never prevented Bubbles from entering this area anyway. Oh well. Oh, hold on. Is Bubbles one of the dupes here, or is Bubbles one of the ones on Petrella? Skills. No, she's on Florola. So yeah, I have no idea why we didn't set her permissions on this door. Now, Nails and Harold, do you guys have the exosuit training yet? Nails. Nails you do, so we can enable you, and Harold. Harold you don't. So yeah, Harold still cannot get in there. Oh, actually, set this to default. Thank you. Yeah, with a pump in this corner, venting this entire area is gonna take a while. I should have probably built it in the center here. That might have been a better choice. Now, well. Hopefully I will remember that for the next time. I probably won't, but I can hope. There you go. Now just deliver some gold amalgam and we will be done. Well, hopefully we will be done by the end of the next cycle with venting of this entire area. Especially given that we will have to do this thing again. Oh, also, you know what? Let's actually build all of this with ladders. And I will also want to clear all of that debris before I try and open this up. Thank you, Ada. And of course, it's the end of the cycle, so it is not going to be finished today. Dupes. Well, at least you have enough food to last all of you at least a couple of days. Maybe we should start thinking about this sleet wheat farm. Yeah, I think we would have to build it somewhere around here. I suppose I could deconstruct this entire POI. Oh, also, I should probably tell them to open it first and get all of those data banks out. But yeah, that should be pretty decent space for a sleet wheat farm. It's... Although, if we need to deliver water that is below 5 degrees C, but still warm enough to not freeze over in the pipes, and maybe we should find a better area for that. This might be a little bit too cold and we will have the same issue we had with pipes over here. And this polluted water occasionally did freeze in the pipes and break them. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we shall see. Strange brick, huh? Do we have the artifact cleaning thingy? Artifact analysis station. We should probably build that somewhere. Oh, it's a chunky one. Colony achievement? What? Cover a database entry by inspecting facility ruins. Oh, okay. So you have opened the door. Well done. That's an achievement, apparently. Maybe I should build it here. We could dig out all of those tiles and place it in this tiny hole in the ground. There's a power wire nearby, so it should be fine. What isn't fine is this CO2 gathering here, but we can easily fix that by digging those out. Yeah, there we go. We have 20,000 kgs of plant husks in storage. And we have 37,000 in total. I think it's not counting those ones marked for composting. So, yeah, even after composting all of that, we still have a lot left. Yeah, the compost pile, unfortunately, is still working on polluted dirt. I would have guessed that tubes are delivering polluted dirt to it from the storage bin. Yeah, for some reason, they really don't want to deliver those plant husks, huh? Can I make a chest for plant husks here? And I suppose I could make an auto sweeper right above it. I think that shouldn't be able to access this chest. I think it needs to have access to the bottom tile, right? I guess we'll find out. Although build it with lead, we don't want to waste steel on this thing. Priority 9, go. Alright, we were thinking about building the new eating area, but I don't think we can do that until we bring some wood back from Contamolin. Because I think that we do need that for the communal table. Yeah, that requires 400 kg of wood. So yeah, that means we will have to build that second rocket first. And that means we need a lot of steel, and that probably means we need to improve our cooling setup. How much steel do we have at the moment? We have no idea because this thing doesn't want to show us the number. 750 kgs, so still not enough to build a second aqua tuner, which means we need to order some more. Yeah, I was hoping I could cool this entire reservoir before we restart production, but yeah, I don't really want to wait that long. And even with just one additional one, we should have a pretty big speed increase. So, make me 500. I will have to move this thermal sensor, though, to the other side. And I think I will lower the temperature to something like 220, since we will have a line of those aqua tuners, and I don't want the furthest one to overheat. 200 degrees, maybe I should also build another turbine here. Oh, turbine too hot, this is why it's idle. Yeah, I was hoping that this water would cool it down enough, but apparently it is not. I think that is simply not enough water to cool it down quickly. Hold on. 99.6, and the atmosphere is at 100. Maybe I just need some of the temp shift plates around. Not sure if we will need that many, but I will see how that goes. I should probably also go to here and send some lead back home. Lead. We have 80 tons around here, so that should not be an issue. Also, did you finish all orders? Yes, you did. Cool. Why aren't you storing the frost bun in the fridge? Come on, guys. Frost bun. Go. It is unrefrigerated. It is going stale. Come on. There you go. 920 kilos of lead. How many do we need for time shift plate? 800 kgs? Youch. That is a lot. Especially given that this conveyor loader can only store 1000 kgs at a time. Yeah, I think I should disable the deliveries for now. Thank you. I'm gonna call it here, and we'll see how that goes. Also, you should probably be allowed back in if you are going to build this thing. Yeah, I will build those temp shift plates, and we will see if those are enough to have this thing cool down quickly enough or not. If it isn't cooling down quickly enough, I will have to figure something out. Maybe I will have to build the conduction panel. Although, yeah, if I build the conduction panel, then I will have to probably switch the piping a little bit. This will need to output directly down in there, and this will need to have another cooling loop. Maybe even using the crude oil from over here. I don't know. We shall see. For now, let's just build those plates first. And yeah, this thing is already occasionally tipping over the limit. Yeah, there you go. This thing will be set to 220. Automation wire made out of steel. Connect to here. Disconnect this thing. And deconstruct this wire as well. Thank you. Thank you and thank you. Also, are you guys delivering the lead here? Yes, Marie and Camille are on it. And it's gonna be a while, since every single one of these requires 800 kgs, but it should be done in a couple of cycles, I hope. Speaking of couple of cycles, we are down to, let's say, 20 milligrams all over. Not too bad. Also, we should probably close this already. Oh, you know what? No. We should close this after we vent. Because if we leave carbon dioxide in here, then we will have the same situation later. And I don't want to vent it for the third time. Yeah, thank you, Marie. And of course, you didn't even finish. Could you finish at least this one? Thank you. That should do something, right? I mean, the water temperature is dropping rapidly when it enters this tile, so I'm going to guess that it indeed is doing something. And I think that progress bar on the turbine has moved slightly to the right, so I think it might be fine. Also, get this steel out of here, please. And yeah, we will speed it up. Hold on. New printables. Rubber boots. No, Kai. Wasn't Kai... Oh no. For a second there I thought that Kai was the dupe you could only get from the aquatic planetoid, but I think they were a different name. Well, anyway, I don't really need a dive master. It might be nice to have, but yeah, no. I might get the rubber boots though, because that will at least prevent someone from getting soggy feet. And I think I might put it on Ellie. I don't know if she is getting soggy feet at any point, but yeah, she is the highest stress dupe. And by a lot. Yeah, second in line is Nails with 3%. Fine. Get me the rubber boots. Ellie will wear those. And she will love them. Do they have a decor bonus or anything like that? Nope. But at least they don't have a negative decor, so that is good too. Alright, we have... I wanted to say we have 700 kilos of steel, but apparently when it is being picked up by a dupe, it doesn't go up over here. But I think we should have something like 900 at the moment, including the stuff that Bubbles is carrying. Drop it, Bubbles. Yeah, 945. So we need 255 to get another aqua tuner. We are slowly getting there. Oh, 1200 for the aqua tuner. We will need a little bit more to extend the automation wire though. So yeah, that is a couple more crafts. Okay, we do have 2.5 tons of coolant, so it should be fine, right? Yeah, the coolant is in. We are just waiting on... I'm guessing iron? Yes, iron 50 kgs. Alright, we don't have iron. I guess we need to make that as well. 20, please. Go. Right, that is the third temp shift tile done. And yeah, looks like it is doing wonders here. The turbine is almost at max efficiency at times. I don't think I needed as many temp shift plates, but I suppose it will not hurt. I could have probably gone with just a straight line of radiant liquid pipes down here with just 3 temp shift plates, and it would be quick enough as well, but I think this might be better for temperature equalization in the end, and it's not like we don't have enough lead. We still have 82.2 tons over here, and I think that we still should have some lying around in tile form, and there is iron around here. Iron ore. Okay, maybe we did dig out all the lead that there... Oh, never mind. There is a lot of it over here. So yeah, if we need more, we can easily get more. But yeah, when I build the second turbine, I might just build the 3 tiles, and we will see how that works out for us. And it's still occasionally overheating. Ah, there we go. Full power. That was nice. Yeah, steam is still at over 200 degrees over here, so it might take a while. But yeah, looks like this thermosensor is reading 206 degrees. 7, 8. Yeah, it is heating up slowly, but it isn't going near the limit nearly as often as it used to. Ah, there we go. Turbine is operating at max efficiency, and it is barely stopping at any point. Nice. There we go. Now the temp is dropping. Perfect. Right. How is that going? Down to micrograms, 700 of them per tile. At least in the middle of the room. But I guess that is what counts here, since those tiles are the furthest away from the pumps. We are waiting on them. Take out these two. Deconstruct this ladder. It was 8, right? 5, 2, and 1, yes. 8. And 5 airflow tiles here. Also, get rid of all of that stuff. I don't really need to filter it out. No, bristleberry managed to rot away. Maybe I should make some more bristleberries then. We have 46,000 calories of them already, but do you know what? Sure. Also, what can we do with the bristleberry? Because I think there should be a recipe to turn it into something even better. Yeah, the mixed berry pie. But we would need the grapefruit for it. And we need the pincha pepper nut to make the stuffed berry of great quality. We're not really farming the pincha pepper nuts anymore. Irrigation and body temperature. Yeah, you are too cold here. If I want to farm these guys, I would need to probably build an enclosed area and make sure that it is heated to the right temp. Because yeah, I think that we were relying on the hot output liquid from this metal refinery, and since we will not be using that anymore, what is your lowest temperature? 35. Yeah, I suppose that the only way we could heat this liquid up would be to vent it out into the world, heat it up with the tepidizer, and then pump it up again. And that would be too annoying to deal with, so I don't think I'm gonna be doing that. What is the temperature around here? 37 degrees. Maybe we could deliver that polluted water down here. What was your max temp though? 85. Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, maybe I could dig this area out and use it for farming some pincha pepper nuts. Can we use them for anything else? Stuffed berry, pepper bread, although we don't have steak with grain yet. Spicy tofu, but we don't really have tofu. We could make bracken, but we don't need that. Yeah, we don't have a source of mucin either, so the other recipe doesn't work for us. Immunobooster? Maybe if we have too many pepper nuts. Other than that, I don't see that being a thing. We should probably check our phosphorite production as well. Because we do make some out of these Dracos of ours, but... Oh, we have 114 tons. I don't think we need to worry about that. Alright, what we should start with is probably building proper tiling here, because when we dig out that sand, all of this will stop working anyway. Oh wow, steam is occasionally dropping below 190 degrees. That is very good indeed. Do you guys have enough resources in you? Yes, you do. So you should be built soon. Yes, you should be. Right, 300 micrograms. So hopefully that will be finished by the end of the day. Now, Petruella, could we do something to make sure you can survive on your own without food delivery from the homeworld? You have only 1800 bog jellies. Yeah, I suppose we could turn them into swampy delights that will increase the amount of calories slightly, but I do need to prevent you from eating them raw. Bog jelly. No. Not allowed. And we should probably make some more frost buns as well, otherwise you will start starving in a cycle or two again. Thank you. Marie, what are you working on? Oh, right, those tiles, never mind. Yeah, I suppose that is high priority as well. Oh yeah, I think that we got the boost from the fact that we are building those temp shift plates out of a slightly cooler lead. But yeah, now that the temp shift plate is heating up, it's not doing as much as it used to anymore. Yeah, I don't think this turbine is going to be operating at 100% efficiency at any time, but I suppose it should be close enough. Let's deliver some more lead to the homeworld. Let's go. Right, Devon is cooking. Alright, we should probably also tell you to store the Swampy Delights in the fridge. Nice. $96 micrograms. I have no idea why there is some oxygen around here, but... Oh, right. I'm guessing we might have had some in there and it got vented out. Or it got moved from around here because of all of the gas movement we have caused with these pumps. Ah, well. I'm not gonna worry about that. I just want to finish this build. Also, you did build those tiles, which is great, because that means we can dig those out. And I think that should be enough. We will not be farming more than, I want to say, 4 to 6 pinch of pepper nuts. So yeah, let's not overdo it either. Thank you, Bert. No, of course. Time to eat. You know what? For now, I will leave this grab root around here. I suppose I could replace those tiles with the hydroponic thingy. Oh, I should probably also check this mini fridge out now that I can actually build it. It does have some decor, so building it in the food area might be nice, although I don't think I can build it here in any sensible way. I will have to incorporate it into the design of the new room once I get enough wood. And how much can it store? Does it show it here? Storage capacity 50 kgs. The standard fridge is 800, so yeah. Would it be useful to pump the CO2 into a tank? You mean the CO2 from this area? Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't really have a use for CO2. The only thing I was doing with it before I had this entire area opened, I used this thingy to pump it all the way up here and just use the carbon skimmer to get rid of it. Apparently we are still capturing some bits of it sometimes. Oh, never mind. Those guys are coming from the natural gas generators. But yeah, we are occasionally capturing a single packet of CO2 anyway. Yeah, right now I am... Oh, I was waiting to see how long it will take for the CO2 to rise up for this thing to start working again, but I can see that it already is reaching this area again. Because I was wondering whether I should leave it like that, just allow it to rise naturally all the way to here and then be pumped out to be skimmed, or should I rebuild this entire contraption at the bottom here? I think I will leave it for now, but I will probably want to move it down later because right now dupes running to those atmosuit docks will have to run through an area without oxygen, which technically isn't a big issue, but it isn't ideal. But yeah, as for putting it in a tank, yeah, I don't think I really have a use for carbon dioxide, so yeah, I don't think so. Are there any new uses for CO2? Yes, there's the algae terrarium, the carbon skimmer, the oxyfern, beta slicksters. Maybe I could get some slicksters to get some more crude oil, but yeah, I'm getting enough crude oil from the second plantoid, so I don't think so. And yeah, the betas, we have those on the third plantoid, but yeah, I don't think I would want to bother myself with sending CO2 from here using rockets to that third one. And yeah, that's about it for uses for CO2, so I'm gonna go with no. I mean, if the issue of the rising level of CO2 here will start to be a little bit too big, then I will probably build a temporary tank somewhere down here just to reduce the level for a while until I can move this thing further down. As for permanent storage or long-term storage of CO2 in the tank, I don't think there is any use for it. Could you just vent it to space? Yeah, I could. I could. All that I would need to do is extend this pipeline all the way to the top. So yeah, I guess that could work. And yeah, I suppose on this plantoid I could do it since I don't really have a use for it here. Now on Petrella, I am doing the same thing. I am collecting the CO2 from the bottom and I am sending it to the skimmers. But here I don't want to vent it to space because using those skimmers turns that clear water into polluted water, and I am using polluted water to irrigate my plants here, so I actually want that polluted water here. Unfortunately, I'm not producing enough of it. I was hoping that it would be enough to keep those thimble reeds growing and get some food out of those bog buckets, but yeah, that is not a lot. It is producing some, but not a lot at all. And also there's a lot of natural gas around here, and I have no idea how it managed to get out of this room. F1? Never mind, it is not much better. Yeah, there is some chlorine, but that I can understand. I have released it from a couple of these areas. That is fair enough, but the natural gas, I have no idea how it came to be here. Also, hold on. Was there a CO2 geyser on Petrella? Carbon dioxide geyser. It is here somewhere. I could only find it. Because this thing is the hydrogen vent. Ah, there it is. The problem with it is that it produces liquid carbon dioxide at negative 55 Cs. I mean, it isn't producing a lot of it, but I would assume that it would start cooling this area down a little bit too much, so I'm not sure if I want to actually dig it out. I don't want this entire planetoid to freeze over. Maybe I could try it out and then close it again if it turns out to be a problem, but yeah, for now I'm just gonna leave it. I don't think those 500 grams per second would be worth it. I don't think that will generate enough polluted water through the system for it to be worth it. Yeah, and sadly, you cannot just dig a hole through here, through the back wall, to vent it to space from here, so you would have to run it all the way from the bottom to the top, and that isn't very convenient. Alright. I mean, the water is coming out at something like 96 degrees, and it is heating up to 99.6 before it exits, so I'm gonna guess this is working as well as it could be. How much steel do we have? 1145. And we are waiting on coolant now. Yeah, we have 3 tons at 109 degrees. Nah, it's gonna take a while. Yeah, especially given that we are outputting the hot one from this reservoir still. And we have over 2 tons of the hot stuff here. Yeah, that is definitely not gonna happen quickly. 9 micrograms, almost there. Could you finish it, please? Anytime now. Okay, I do hope I won't have to vent this area for the 3rd time. And I will definitely remember not to do this thing again. Not unless I specifically read in a patch note that Clay has managed to fix this. And I'm fairly certain that I have seen someone already report that bug years ago. They just either haven't gotten around to fixing it, or they couldn't figure out a good way of fixing it that wouldn't break something else, so I guess we just have to live with it for now. There you go. Vacuum. Vacuum, vacuum. All of it is in vacuum. Perfect. Deconstruct those. Deconstruct that. Deconstruct pumps. Deconstruct pipes. And also deconstruct this vent, because we will not need it anymore. Can you change the logic so it will pull more CO2 out? It would increase your polluted water output. I could. Yeah, right now I am turning it on at 800 Gs. If I increase, well, if I decrease this to something like, I wanna say 600, then it still should pick up full 500 G packets. But yeah, that will only by... Yeah, that will only generate a little bit of additional polluted water for like a cycle. But yeah, then the CO2 will settle at a new lower level, and it will still stop where we currently are. So until we can increase CO2 production somehow, Yeah, I don't think there is much we can do here. Applications, show me produced by. So yeah, we can burn coal in the coal generator, which I suppose we could do. There is some coal around here, although I don't think I want to do that. I am using the petroleum generator for power. I guess I could build it just to generate the carbon dioxide. I could also build a natural gas generator around here and use some of it here instead of sending it all to homeworld. I mean, the petroleum generator itself is generating some, so that is a pretty decent source of CO2. Yeah, there's 3,400 grams of it over here, so yeah, I guess some of it is leaking out through this small gap. Yeah, we have 1,600 grams of it here. Maybe I could dig out some of those tiles to allow for the CO2 to vent to them more easily. That could be a good idea. Anything else? Yeah, I don't have wood, so I will not be building ethanol distiller here. None of those. So yeah, I don't really have a decent way of generating CO2 other than those generators. Yeah, let's dig those tiles out, but that means we will have to build some insulation in there. And there's some chlorine over here as well. Yeah, I might need to capture it at some point. But yeah, there is a lot of carbon dioxide coming from those generators to be vented over here, so yeah, I guess they are doing the work. Yeah, for a second there, I was wondering whether I could maybe actually send CO2 from the home planetoid to that second one, but I don't think I want to do that. I am sending the oxygen in. If I could only find the teleporter thingy. There it is. Yeah, I'm sending the oxygen in, so if I wanted to send the CO2 as well, I would need to somehow put both gases on a single line here and then filter them on the other side, and yeah, that feels like a little bit too much effort for not much gain. If I were to do that, I think I would probably rather send both clean and polluted water over there and filter those out, or maybe even just send polluted water to Petrella and have the sieve clearing it around here. Although I really don't want to do that here because I don't think we have a way of generating a lot of sand. We would either have to mine for the regolith or send some sand from home. Yeah, we will definitely need to figure out a more permanent solution to our farming issue here. Either that or set up some sort of automated food delivery system from home. Yeah, for now I guess we are surviving on getting a lot of sleet wheat grain from here and making frost buns. And that will probably work for a while. We only have 4 dupes and there are a lot of sleet wheat grains growing. Even in just this one biome there is probably more than we need to feed ourselves. And we also have this entire other biome if we need to, so yeah, that should be enough. What do we have here? Draco eggs. Yeah, I don't want any new dupes, so I think I'm gonna get those Draco eggs back home. And we will just make some omelets out of them. Draco eggs. Thank you. Dracos. What do you mean? 1 unit available. 3 units available. Well, there should be 3 units available there. Also, are we storing the roasted nuts in here? Yes, we are. Cool. Yeah, we don't want that to spoil. Right, time to clear all of it out. And I think then we will connect the power and start figuring out the rest of the volcano tamer. But yeah, that will happen after a short break, so I will be back in a couple of minutes. We are back. Alright, and we are back. So, Dupes will start clearing this area out soon enough. Start thinking about delivering some water to there. And the question is, how much do we want? Over here we are operating with a bit over 3 kilos per tile. Yeah, I was wondering if we might want to have a little bit more. Maybe something like 10 kilos per tile, but maybe we shouldn't overdo it. Oh, also, one thing that I definitely didn't do right, I shouldn't have used water here. I should definitely have used crude oil like I did here. Because when it comes in contact with steam, it will definitely not heat up enough to evaporate. With water, there is always the possibility that we manage to reach high enough temperature to to break the entire thing. Now the question is, do we want to fix that? We can deliver some crude oil packets to here. Now the question is, if we empty them up, will that water get moved out? Can they even be emptied out in water like that? You know what? I guess that is something we will just have to test. But yeah, before we do that, we will definitely have to close those doors, because I don't want to vent this entire area again for the third time. Worst case scenario, if we break this lock, we will have some air in this tiny compartment, so we can just vent these two tiles. And that should be easily doable with a mini gas pump. But yeah, for now I think I will let the dupes clear out all the debris out of here, because it will probably take them a while. I suppose I could get more storage over here. That is sweep only, right? Yes, it is sweep only, so I think I might want to get another one that is sweep only around here. Thank you. That shouldn't technically be a lot of stuff, but still, it is better for them to have a storage box somewhere close. Yeah, I do wonder if I should send some of that coolant up here or not. Because I think that using that coolant to cool the turbine as well, even though it will heat this coolant up, I think it still might be worth it. But yeah, I would definitely have to send the coolant from over here. I definitely don't want to use the 154-degree one. You know what? We could send the coolant directly from here, because we only send up the coolant that is below 60 degrees at the moment. So yeah, it would go all the way up to here. Worst case scenario, it would heat up to just under 100 degrees. And 100 degrees is still cool enough to work in the refinery. Yeah, that sounds like an idea. So, why did you click on that? I did not mean to do that. So yeah, while we are waiting on other stuff to happen, I guess we can work on that and see if that idea is worth something or not. Get rid of all of you. Disconnect you. Yeah, we will need to rework the connections here. If we'll be coming up from over here, then we're coming in through here. Zigzagging around. And coming back out through here. And into this bridge. Yeah, I think that should work. We need a couple more ladders though, so let's build those. And yeah, we will see how that goes. And yeah, the 100-degree coolant should get back in here. Also, I say 100-degree coolant, and that is the worst case scenario. I think that if we send 60-degree coolant in here, it will easily manage to cool this thing down enough without heating up all the way to 100. I mean, the first few packets might, but the turbine should cool down quickly enough. Come on, pick this final piece of debris. I want to close these doors and start replacing the lock. Thank you. Oh, actually, we should lock it so they definitely don't even try getting in there. Come on, guys. Come on, come on, come on. Thank you, Quinn. Alright. Door is locked. Now, where is the teleport output? It has been sending all the crude oil to us. Perfect. So first of all, we will need to get 870 kilos per tile. So yeah, 900 might be a little bit too low. I think we might want to go for a full 1000 here. So yeah, we need 5 full packets like this. That is number 2. Oh, also, we are still sending a lot of lead from Petrel. I think we can stop it now. Lead. Thank you. How much lead do we get? Almost 20 tons. Yeah, that is enough for a while. We are at 600 kgs, so 2 more full packets, please. And 1 more. There we go. 1000 kgs of crude oil. Relocate to over here. And we'll see what happens when we empty it. I mean, worst case scenario, the crude oil can get destroyed, but yeah, we are generating a lot of it anyway on that second planetoid, so it's not like we will miss it. Right. You left 1 more tile for tomorrow, huh? Fine. I suppose I can't be too angry about that. I mean, you still have some people on the second shift that could deliver this crude oil. There we go, Ellie is on it. What is Ellie's carry capacity? 1880 kgs. Can you pick all of it up? No, you will just pick up 1 single canister. I have no idea why it got split like that, but fine. I suppose someone with lower capacity has picked it up and then dropped it for some reason. Ellie is on it again. Hopefully she will be able to do it before her shift ends. Come on, Ellie. There you go. 760 kgs. And she is running quite quickly with almost 800 kilos in her hands. Oh, on her back, I suppose. Still, that is a lot. Thank you. And now, empty that. Anyone? I guess I... What was that? Food is in the red. I mean, we have cooked seafood. We have gristleberry, 53,000 cows. That is fine. Don't scare me like that. I guess it's just beeped because someone hasn't eaten in a while and they immediately found some food. Oh, okay. Apparently it managed to squeeze all 1000 of that crude oil into a single tile. I guess that is all of that water pressure. Huh. I mean, I guess we could deliver some more crude oil to fix that. And that might be the easier option rather than try and get rid of this water from here. Or is it? Yeah, because we definitely cannot mop it up. There is too much liquid in here. And yeah, if I destroy one of these insulated tiles, then I think that the crude oil would expand to that tile rather than the water dropping in the... okay. How do we deal with that? Yeah, I think we just have to resign ourselves to letting some atmosphere in these 2 tiles and we'll clear it afterwards. So, oh boy. Let's set second ladder on the side here. We will add another tile over here. We will get rid of that one. And we'll see if that works or not. We might want to build a tile on top of this thing. Because then if we drop some water to the right, then we will be able to clear that out. And we might do that once or twice, and then this should be down to a moppable level, hopefully. Right, that entire bit has been built, so time to test my theory. Right, 94 degrees. No, this entire thing is at 108. So it will probably take a while to cool it down. Yeah, 5 tons. That is definitely taking a while. And yeah, because the turbine doesn't have enough cooling, it is not operating 100% of the time. That means we are not cooling the steam enough, which means this thing isn't operating as often as it should be. So yeah, I guess we'll just leave it and get back to it at some other point. Alright, insulated tile number 2. Oh, you know what? We don't actually need to build it with ceramics. I guess we could... Now, do we have any? There we go. Let's copy that guy and build it here. And when that is built, we will deconstruct that one and we shall see what happens. I do like that new texture on the crude oil in the animation. Oh, thank you, Marie. No, maybe I should have been prepared to mop it up when that got deconstructed, but oh well, I wasn't. So yeah, once that is built, I will be able to simply deconstruct this tile, drop all of that water down there to be mopped up, and we'll be left with, I want to say something like 600 to 700 kgs in these two tiles, because I'm assuming this water will be pushed half and half in both directions. Yeah. So we have 725. That is progress. But yeah, we will need to do this, I think, one more time. Because yeah, I think if we split these two tiles onto 4 like that, it still will not be enough to... Well, it still won't be low enough to mop it. Maybe I should have built a tile over here to prevent spillage further down, or I should dig out one tile. That might be smart. Anyone? Can you do this in time? No, you can't, of course. I should have thought of that before. And I probably shouldn't have done that at the end of the cycle, because now we have only single dupe trying to mop all of it up. And that always takes a while. If there's two next to each other, they do it in no time. Do you know what, Ellie? Go and deal with those first. You should be able to do it on your own. Thank you. Oh. The temperature might be a problem here, though. Yeah, I think that water is turning to steam occasionally. Yeah, well. Now Bubbles has showed up here just to prove me wrong, huh? And yeah, they are working on different levels, so no wonder it is taking way longer. Although, why is... Oh, I know what's happening. I think Oh, never mind. I thought that we might have some temperature issues over here as well, and the water is constantly evaporating and dropping down on the floor again, but... Yeah, I have no idea how that happened. I cancelled the order and apparently there is no water left. Okay, never mind. Now they can work side by side, and they are quite fast. And I think they have improved the job selection here, because usually... Oh no, never mind. They are doing that just because there's a third dupe trying to help. For a second there, I was willing to give them credit for doing something especially smart. Apparently they didn't. It was just an accident. And yeah, there is a little bit of water here that is constantly turning to steam and back to water again. Can't even mop it up properly. Could we relocate it out of here so that this does not happen anymore? Oh, I'm guessing it's heating up because there's something in here that's very hot? No, that's just at 77, 89. Yeah, there's some igneous rock at 181 over here. This storage bin is heating everything up around. Yeah, I think that we will need to move this igneous rock to the inside of this volcano tamer, and then to the outside cooling loop once we have that. But first, we need to deal with this water lock, or crude oil lock, I suppose. Thank you, Camille. No, let's prepare the mopping order, so we can at least do that. No, not my rotten bristleberry. How could you? How many of bristleberries do we have? 28,000. Do you know what? I will tell them to make the bristleberries forever. I don't think I will be making any more of those berry sludges anytime soon, and we still have a fridge almost full of them, so we can always send that rocket on a couple of trips with multiple dupes and we will not have to worry about food, so... Oh yeah, some crude oil is getting in there, so we will have to move it down there and empty it again. Relocate to here. Priority 9, thank you. Thank you. And empty that now. There we go. Now we just need to vent these two tiles. I mean, it is better than venting the entire box, I guess. 948 Gs. I think we can do with a simple vent. We don't need the high pressure one. Also, we should probably rebuild that first. Also, you will need some power, huh? I guess we can route it like that. It is only a temporary thing, so we don't need to worry about that looking good at all. What are we at? 100.3 degrees. Yeah. Yeah, that is definitely gonna take a while. But we are almost below 100, so I guess that should be done maybe sometime next cycle. Or at least it will drop to something like 90 degrees. I will temporarily switch this to send the 90-degree coolant up there, because 90 degrees, that will cool this enough, I think. Enough for that thing to start working much better, and yeah, once the loop is constantly cooling down then we can switch it back to 60. All right, igneous rock, deconstruct, and then we will replace. All right, I can't place it until we deconstruct that thing. Thank you. And there you go. And of course, always the same thing. Day shift, downtime. God damn it, guys. $98. I guess 98 could be close enough. That water that is being output from the turbine is coming at 96 degrees, I believe. So if we send anything below that, that should be already much better. Because at the same temperature, we will be sending higher amounts. So it should absorb more of that heat. I could get the water wheat seed on the homeworld. We do have the brine, we don't have the salt water, don't we? Yeah, we don't have a saltwater geyser. And I don't think there's a way of turning brine into salt water, is there? We can only desalinate it into clean water. And I don't think you can then salt it again, can you? Applications. Oh, apparently you can. 93 kilograms of water and 7 kilograms of salt into the emulsifier generates 100 kgs of salt water. Don't forget the bottled water there. You can desalinate it and make salt water in the emulsifier. Ah, thank you. But yeah, the bottled water, you mean those bottles, right? Yeah, I would have probably forgotten about those for a while. And that might have been an issue if some of the temp got out. So yeah, let's get that someplace slightly more safe. Relocate to over there. Yeah, for a second there I have managed to lose it. And yeah, I suppose we could relocate all of them. Hold on. This mod allows you to filter the sweeping order. Is there a tool for relocating like that? Because it would be nice to select all of those water bottles. Oh no, there is no way of doing that, is there? Because with the sweeping you don't need to select a target. I think we would need some sort of a better selection tool mod for that, and I haven't seen one like that existing. And yeah, I am imagining a mod that would allow me to just select all of these water bottles and then select relocate to this place. That would be so convenient. Now well, I suppose we will have to deal with it. I guess for the time being we can leave the water in here. It's only 34 degrees, so it shouldn't be an issue at any point. You can build a bottle drainer into a reserve and sweep them all, then destroy the reserve and have one. Yeah, I suppose. I think I have been doing that at least a couple of times before. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that is doable. Although I think if I were to do that, I guess I would just build a bottle drainer in here and, well, just sweep all of them to be dropped in here and turned into more steam. Or maybe in here, since we do want to deliver water in here anyway at some point. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. I mean, it isn't a lot of water, but it's something. It will be a start. And yeah, for now we definitely need to get rid of that water, so priority 9. Also, new printables. What do we have here? The water wheat seed. Let's print it out. The emulsifier, you said. Is emulsifier a new building from the previous DLC? Or the update that came with the previous DLC? Because I don't remember that being a thing last time I played. Do I have it unlocked? I do. Okay, so we do have it somewhere. Emulsifier. Is this in refinement and I just can't see it because I'm blind? Ah, there it is. Yeah. Ah, hey Ripper Titan. This mod adds a new tool that allows you to select multiple items for a single move to command, since that got renamed to relocate to. I guess it could also be named mass relocate to. But I refuse to give up on the alliteration. Oh boy. But yeah, thank you very much. That is exactly what I want, I think. I think I might add it during the next break then. I think you use it to make biodiesel usually. Oh yeah, yeah, that would explain it, because last time I played, I don't think biodiesel existed yet. Biodiesel. Tallow to biodiesel. Yeah, I don't think it was a thing, because yeah, I think that the move variant didn't exist either. Huh. Interesting. Phyto oil, bleach stone into ions, fire to produce biodiesel. Where do you get the phyto oil from? Ah, plant pulverizer using slime. Okay, that is interesting. We might look into it at some point, but I don't think we need it at this point. Hold on, let me just open the tab with this mod, because otherwise I might forget it later. Must move to... Huh. Yeah, I definitely haven't seen that mod before, and it is amazing that such a thing exists. This is going to be amazing. I suppose I could just mass move all of those bottles in there directly without having to build the bottle emptier or drainer or anything like that. That would be good enough. Yeah, I suppose I will add that mod during the next break, but that will still be a while, so for now we will have to just deal without it. I suppose we should finally build that second clay generator thingy. So let's start copying all of the stuff from the bottom line. I suppose we can build the upper one as well. And I think those ladders were enough to reach everything, so I guess we will not need to deconstruct anything after. I guess we can just copy this entire build and, well, have a second thing here. Anyway, hopefully you guys will move that water now. Yeah, Ellie is on it. That is very good. How are you doing, my friend? 97 degrees. Well, almost there. I think I will send it up when it reaches 96. Because yeah, this water comes out at 96 and it is only 400 grams. If we send 10 kilo packets at 96, that will definitely be much better cooling. 6.5. You know what? I suppose we don't have to wait for that. We can just do this. It will be sent up there automatically. I am also adding it to the mod list I am making for my new playthrough. Nice. Slime or Seacomb can do phyto oil. Seacomb. Do you mean sequins? Those thingies? Oh yeah, they eat pearls and produce slimes. Yeah, are there other sources of slime? Because I do remember that there was... Well, there's always puffs, but... Oh yeah, and puffs were the only way before the sequence appeared in the last DLC. And yeah, puffs are always too annoying. Plus, yeah, you would need to have a source of polluted oxygen, so that's additional issues on their own. No, it's a plant. Phyto oil. Phyto oil from plant, you said. I think that might be from a DLC that I don't have. Because I don't have the... I don't have the Frozen Planet pack. I don't have the Dinosaur Meteor Plant pack, whatever it was called. And I don't have the Bionic Duplicants, whatever it was called. Prehistoric DLC. Yeah, that would explain it. Yeah, I don't have one. I don't have that one. I've looked at it and yeah, it didn't seem all that fun. I've seen a couple of people play it and it looked like something that I would just play once and never again, so I never picked it up. Maybe I will look at those DLCs again when there's a better sale or something. And yeah, I got the aquatic pack because it was pretty cool. Oh, there we go. We sent it up there at 96 degrees and it is coming back at 97.9, 98.7 at most. So yeah, I think it's gonna work nicely. Yeah, we will still occasionally have to cool it down a little bit more. You know what? Maybe if we set it to a slightly lower temperature, it will work better. We'll see. Did you move those water bottles? Yes, you did. Cool. It's nice the meteor gives you iridium much faster than you get niobium, so you can get good stuff before going out in space. Oh, nice. So you can use iridium to... I'm assuming you can use it to get the thermium, so you could build something like a petroleum boiler with it instead of having to go to the oceanic planetoid. That would be nice. And yeah, speaking of which, I will still need to build a scouting rocket to actually find the oceanic planetoid first. It's gonna take a while. Iridium is only plus 500 degrees C. Yeah, only in quotation marks. I think that is enough for petroleum boiler, right? What is the petroleum? If I could actually type it properly. Yeah, it turns to sour gas at 538, so... Yeah, I think that it should be safe. Crude oil requires 400 degrees to turn into petroleum. Yeah, I was thinking that at some point I will build the petroleum boiler, but I don't think I will be building it on the home planet. I think I will build it where we are extracting our oil. Although I'm not sure if that will be enough room for it. It's been a while since I have built one, so I have no idea. But you know what? It's so far into the future, so I'm not gonna worry about it yet. Good enough for sour gas boilers. I have actually never made a sour gas boiler. I have never used sour gas for anything. Is sour gas useful for anything, actually? Sour gas. I mean, I suppose you can make sulfur out of it. And yeah, I think that I have accidentally made some sour gas and then I had to cool it down to get the sulfur out of it. And I think that that was basically the only time I got some sour gas. I definitely didn't make it on purpose. You can condense it in nat gas and sulfur. Yeah, liquid methane, and then you can heat it up. Yeah, it might be a nice source of natural gas. I mean, right now I'm relying on this single natural gas geyser and on whatever I am delivering from the second planetoid through the teleporter from our crude oil production. You can get a lot of water by doing it instead of petroleum. Really? Sour gas. Oh yeah, I suppose uh, from the natural gas generators, right? Yeah, you would get a lot of polluted water that way. Hmm. Yeah, maybe I should try it out at some point. You can run 16 nat gas generators. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm not sure if my power needs are as high at the moment. I mean, I am definitely at the threshold of overloading my power grid. I am at 24.7 kilowatts out of 20. I will need to switch to the highest tier of wiring soon, and I will build a proper power spine, but yeah, I think that we are managing for now with just 4 natural gas generators. 60? Oof. 60 might be a bit more than we need. I mean, I suppose if I just wanted to produce polluted water and CO2 out of them, I could just run them disconnected and not worry about the wasted power. I think that is what I have been doing for a while with the excess hydrogen from my oxygen generator anyway. Also, did you guys reconnect this properly? Yes, you did. Okay, cool. And how are you doing? 96.6. Yeah, usually you want the water out of this process. Yeah, I can see why. You know what? I think that I might actually try that at some point over here, because you actually get 60% more water than what used to extract the petroleum. And yeah, that would be perfect because you get it in the form of polluted liquid water. And that is exactly what I need on this planetoid to farm the thimble reeds and some bog buckets so that I don't have to import food. Yeah, that could be a solution to our food problem on this planetoid. I mean, I wanted to tap into this liquid sulfur geyser and build a grapefruit farm at some point, but maybe I should try something different for a change. I don't know. We will see about that. And the second planetoid usually doesn't have an easy source of water. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that is why I am sending clean water from home. I actually considered sending polluted water in, but since I don't really have a good way of producing sand here either, I would either have to deliver sand from home or I would have to collect regolith from the top, which, well, technically should be enough, but it doesn't feel like a reliable source. Not until I could build bunker doors all over and somehow automate the collection, I guess. And that is always a pain, from what I remember. I'm not sure if I want to do this in this playthrough. What's our temp here? 95.9. Although steam temp is at 190 over here, so I guess it's not too horrible. I mean, this thing is still occasionally overheating, so I am turning it off. I mean, overheating. Reaching high enough temperature for me to shut it off before it overheats, but that is a little bit of a mouthful. If you put a poke shell in the room with the water sieve, it's enough. They polluted dirt and make sand. Really? Does the sieve produce enough polluted dirt for the poke shell to make it? Why is there polluted water over here? Did one of my... Oh. Okay. I have no idea what happened, but I am going to guess that some of polluted ice managed to get out and... yeah, that is what happened. Time to mop it up. Yeah, apparently it's been way too many cycles since any of my dupes had an accident, so we just had to find another way to spill polluted water all over. Well done, dupes. A wild pork shell, I mean. Yeah. Wild ones... wild animals eat less than the tame ones, right? It's just like the plants and fertilization. Hold on. Wild plants don't eat anything at all. Oh, never mind. Just leave him in a room with the water sieve and he'll reduce the sand usage by 50%. Ah, you know what? That is a pretty smart idea. I don't think I have ever done that before. And yeah, right now I definitely don't want to do that because I am basically using all of my polluted dirt to generate clay here. But yeah, in the future when we have enough ceramic for all our needs and we have built all of our stuff already, I guess we can get rid of this clay producing setup and then turn the polluted dirt into, well, anything else that we might want to. So yeah, I might need to do that. One thing is he'll occasionally bonk the dupes when they deliver sand to the sieve. But technically, yeah, but you can also deliver this sand using the conveyors, right? Oh, if you don't automate it. Yep, exactly. Oh, also, speaking of automation, I wanted to deliver those husks over here, so they get automatically put into the composting pile. I mean, I'm assuming that it will... Oh, no. It won't automatically deliver them unless they are marked for composting, right? Huh, that might be an issue. Oh well, I guess we will see if that works or not. Would be nice if someone helped Ellie clear all of that polluted water, but I guess she's at least done with this level, so it is fine. I mean, you can mark the husks to be composted, so I guess so. And yep, plant husks is in there, and we are generating dirt, so apparently it does work. But yeah, I don't think you can automatically put them in. I will try it, but I don't think it will work. We will see. But yeah, you can definitely manually mark them to be composted, and if you have a lot of them lying around like that, you can get a lot of dirt, I guess. And yeah, I definitely don't want to use my polluted dirt in the compost pile anymore, so I am sending all of those husks since I have absolutely no use for them at the moment. I've always had so many husks that I didn't know how to use. Yeah, exactly. I think that at the moment I have something like over 100,000 of them. And yeah, I've marked just these ones and that was something like 70,000. So I'm just gonna compost them and... Well, I technically don't need as much dirt either, but... I suppose I am still using my mealwood farm and I am still using dirt to fertilize them, so... Sure. I don't have an arbor tree farm to generate dirt that way, so I guess that is a nice way of getting at least some of it. Right, 98 degrees, 96. Ah, there you go. It cools the turbine down nicely and it doesn't heat up too much. So I'm guessing once we have properly cooled down crude oil here, it could potentially operate at 100% efficiency. But yeah, we need to make one more order of steel, then we'll be able to build a second aqua tuner, and that should speed things up considerably. Right, this has been vacuumed out again. Time to deconstruct that. Remove the power wire. Thank you. Priority 9. Vent can also go away. Alright. So, I think we are ready to deliver some water in the... how long till a break? About 11, 12 minutes. Huh. You know what? I will wait with delivering the water because I want to use that mod to do it. That will definitely make it way easier. Although, you know what? I suppose I could relocate this big thing. I will need to make this reachable though. And yeah, I will still need to connect power to those robo-miners. I will need to build conveyors and loaders and auto sweepers to pick up all of the igneous rock. I will need to build a conveyor loop to actually cool the igneous rock before I send it outside. And I will need to build a smaller cooling area so that I don't drop 100-degree hot igneous rock outside. So yeah, that will still be a lot of stuff to do. And you are still waiting on coolant, huh? Yeah, you are just outputting the hot one. And you are at 80... No, some of it is at 80 degrees, but yeah, the average is at 94.4. So we should send some in there soon. 0.3, 0.2. Come on, come on, come on. 0.1, almost there. And there we go. I strongly disapprove of your metal refinery location. Oh? Do tell why. I mean, this is such a janky build, but yeah, I will gladly hear why exactly. I have struggled so much with this build that once I have figured out something that kinda works, I just left it there. And you know what? I don't mind. It's not perfect, but it's mine. You produce your stuff, your steel and stuff, it comes out at 25 degrees, but having it in the steam room makes it go to 100 degrees whenever used. Yeah. At the moment, yes. My plan was to also make a conveyor... Oh, hold on, not here. To also make a small cooling room around here and cool down the output of the metal refinery and drop all the refined metal when it is at, I want to say something like 20 degrees. But yeah, I still haven't built it. I just placed a line of insulated tiles here and that is as far as I got. But yeah, for now I will be using that steel to build more aqua tuners to speed up the cooling of the coolant, so I guess it doesn't really matter that I am using 100-degree steel. Or 200-degree steel, I suppose, but yeah. The refinery itself doesn't make that much heat. Yeah, I suppose it doesn't. I guess when I planned on setting up my industrial area around here, I planned to have way more than just a metal refinery inside, so I don't know, maybe we will expand on it further at some point, like extend it in this direction, have a bigger steam room with more steam turbines. I don't know. We shall see. For now, I have this thing that is barely operational, but, well, it is operational. Sometimes, when the crude oil gets low enough. And if I could just get one more order of steel, then it would be perfect. Well, perfect-ish, I suppose. How much coolant do you have in there? Hold on, that's the output, right? No, that's the input, 96.4. Oh, right. Because it drops down to 94, then gets sent to here, and That's the result. 96.4 isn't too horrible, but yeah, we have 340 kilos. I think we need 400 for an order. Something like that. Not sure about the exact amounts. Does that show in here? It really doesn't. I think it was 400 kgs of coolant. So I am going to assume that just one more batch should be enough. We shall see. Oh, and that is a lot. And the turbine got cooled down nicely. Okay, here comes the coolant now. That is 520 kilos. Perfect. And you are making iron, not steel. Damn you. Hold on. Can I cancel this order now? Yes, I can. Cool. I don't want to waste it. Not when I am so close to building the second aqua tuner now. You know what? Let's actually... Alright, I can't select the steel one until I have enough. Thank you. Copy this. Build it over here. Power. Copy that. Build it over here. We will also need the automation wire, don't we? Please tell me I have enough steel. No, I don't. I need one more batch of steel. Damn it. Oh boy. Please tell me I have enough ingredients. I don't have enough coolant, but if I have enough ingredients, then I will only have to wait for one more batch of crude oil. Oh, I say one more batch. I need 400 kgs, so yeah, that will be a couple more loops, I guess. Let's just leave it be. Okay, there's the water. Let's empty this over here. Why you steal for cables? Iron melts at 1400 degrees. You know what? You make a fair point. I have no idea why I used steel over here. I think it must have been a very hot day when I planned this entire thing. Oh boy. Yeah, I even used steel for the thermosensor. Oh well, I might switch it to iron later. How much iron does that thing use? 25 kgs? Yes. So yeah, I can get at least that much back. Also, I should probably connect the output too. Yeah, I will disconnect it once the aqua tuner has actually been finished, which shouldn't take too long, I hope. Also, at what temperature does plastic turn into naphtha? Because if we can't build it fast enough, then 159. Ooh. I hope you guys build those wires fast. No, hey Shadow. How's it going? Uh-oh. Yeah, that is definitely an emergency. Build it now. Come on, Marie. You're the only one who can save us. Are those wires? Yeah, we probably could have made those with iron as well. Do you know what? I think I have made some very stupid decisions over here. Very well, I just finished a 3D model. Oh, nice! Nice. Some nice blender work is always nice. Please tell me you posted some pictures in the Discord. I will definitely want to see that. Okay, how do we solve this issue? Because if I cancel this construction and rebuild that with iron, that will just drop the plastic, and I don't think we can relocate it fast enough before it turns into naphtha. Did they even deliver the plastic? Yep. This wire does have the plastic, and so does this. And it is already at 100 degrees. Yeah, melting point is at 159.9. Some liquid naphtha is good to have anyway. Yeah, I guess. And it will only turn to liquid, it will not turn to sour gas, so I won't have atmosphere problems here. You know what? Maybe it isn't such a big problem after all. I will cancel this, cancel this. I will still try and do that quickly. Emergency, 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 and also we should probably get rid of this plastic as an emergency. Now hopefully they will pick it up and build those wires with it, but if not, if they just get it out of here, then I will be happy. It makes for good liquid locks. Oh, does it? I don't think I've ever used naphtha for liquid locks. Naphtha. Because yeah, it has a very high temperature before it turns into gas, which is amazing. Yeah, it has a pretty decent freezing temperature as well. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I could try it out at some point. Plastic should have a pretty low conductivity. I mean, it is heating rather rapidly, but... yeah, I don't think I have a cycle. I think I have at most something like 30 seconds. Yes. Camille managed to pick it up, and she is building with it. Cool. Yeah, it has a pretty low conductivity, but that is a rather small amount of plastic, so I guess that is why it is happening so fast. Why did you stop? Camille, what the hell? Also, what the hell is Marie doing? She is supposed to be here. Priorities. Marie. You are storing mealwood seed. Come on, Marie. Get in here. And once you are in here, I will just force you to build it. You are our most experienced builder. Listen, no one leaves this room until you are done with it. You were supposed to build this. Oh, there's no iron in here. Can someone deliver that iron before she becomes angry? Camille and Abe are on it, okay. Here comes Camille with the iron. We have some sour gas in here. Damn it. That is going to be a problem. Yeah. I guess something went really wrong. Oh well. Fine, you can leave. Oh boy. That is going to be fun to deal with. So yeah, I think I will have to start figuring out how to deal with it, but yeah, I will definitely do that after a break, since it is about that time. So yeah, I will see you guys in a few minutes. Be right back. Right, we are back. Did you build on top of 700 degrees Celsius abyssalite? Oh wow. I thought I checked all of them, but apparently most of them are below 100 degrees, but there are a couple that are at high 1900s. Oh boy. I think that might be a problem. I think that might be a big problem. I have no idea what I was thinking when I built this thing. Apparently, nothing. I wasn't thinking at all. Yeah, this light isn't completely insolent. Yep. I mean, it says that it is 0.0, but... free power. I mean, you know what? I wanted to tap into that magma for some free power at some point, but... not so soon. Not in here. Oh well. I suppose I will have to deal with having this sour gas in here for a while. I'm not sure if I will ever be able to clear it out of here. I mean, I guess I could build a pump down here and filter it out. It's gonna be a painful process, but since it would appear to stay at the lower level, I think it should be doable. It might take a while, but after a few cycles it should be doable. It lies, try to pour some water on a 1000-degree abyssalite and watch the steam. Huh. Yeah. Thank you, abyssalite. I believed in you. And you have betrayed me. That is twice that clay has betrayed me on this one single stream. Let's see if 3 times the charm. Maybe we can find something else to get angry at. Choose a blueprint. Oh, another poke shell. Yeah, I think that's another reject all. I don't need a poke shell here, I don't need it anywhere else, and I don't need any of those dupes. I mean, I suppose I could put that poke shell into the sieve room, but yeah, I don't really want to enclose it and automate it right now. I feel like I have enough projects on my hands right now. We will copy everything around here. Its installation means that it doesn't give any temp on its own, but other material temp transfer can drain from it. All right, because I think that is because they have changed how heat transfer works in one of the recent patches, right? Or was that happening before as well? I do remember reading something about the change, I think, just before the Aquatic Planet Pack came out. And by just, I mean the patch before that, like a month before, I think. I think it always happened like that, but I might be wrong. I am fairly certain that it didn't happen a long time ago, like maybe at the time when Spaced Out just released. Not sure when it started happening. I would assume that it only started happening recently, but I mean, if you're saying that it has been happening before, then they probably introduced that change at some point in the past. I am fairly certain that it wasn't always the case. Although on the other hand, it's been a few years, so who knows. Do we have enough steel to build a pump? How much? Yeah, 50. So you know what? We're gonna build a pump. Do we have enough to build a filter as well? No. But I guess... Oh, that will only give it 50, so that will be 125 overheat temp, right? Yeah. We can't really put it in here. We would have to... you know what? We do have enough ceramic. We can build some temporary gas pipes out of ceramic outside and not worry about the heat escaping. So yeah. Although... even if I pump this sour gas out, where do I pump it to? I would need to prepare a setup to actually cool it down so I can do something with it. Or at least some sort of a enclosed reservoir in which I could store it. But yeah, it would need to be probably built with steel so it didn't overheat. And it would need to be insulated. Yeah, I think I'm going to leave this sour gas in here for a while. In that case. Well, anyway. We do have a second one of those now. Which means... Oh, they are even automation connected already. Perfect. Which means that we can disconnect you and reconnect you here. There we go. That should speed up the cooling process. I mean, it won't speed it up at the moment because the pipes are too full, but once we drop below 94 degrees, it should go up there and it should equalize itself, right? That should be fine. So we just have to be patient with this thing. Well, either be patient or just increase the temperature here temporarily. There we go. That's gonna help. That's better. And now it's working wonderfully. I mean, they still aren't working at 100% of the time, but it is much better already. Nice. Oh, that sour gas is gonna be annoying me for many cycles, I feel. Yeah, I would have to cool it down to negative 161 degrees. Could I even do that with the resources that I have? Or would I have to get some of the super coolant thingy? I mean, I suppose I could use the... whatchamacallem? The thermoregulator and just not care about pipes bursting when the gas turns into liquid, but that is not an ideal solution at all. Ah, hey Black Sheep. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How's it going? Oh my god, it's the herd. It's the giant herd. So, what have you guys been playing today? Was it more Spellforce? Oh my god, dancing sheep. All the emotes. And all the boss. Nice. Come on, come on, come on. Cool it down, please. 94.1, and there goes... Come on. Don't keep me waiting. We went for nuclear option annihilate. Liberated an island. Yeah, nuclear option. I definitely have to check it out at some point, because I have heard some good things about it. And it sounds like it is a lot of fun. But yeah, haven't tried it yet myself. Probably should. Just have to figure out how can I get some more time to actually do that. Oh boy. So many games to play, so little time. But yeah, I think I have checked on the E-playing it a couple of times, and yep, that's definitely something that I didn't want to watch too much before trying it myself, because yeah, I definitely want to explore it myself. 16.9 degrees. Yeah, it's gonna be a while before we cool it down enough to produce enough steel for the third one. Crap. Ah, yes, free time, you all have any more of that for me. Oh, if only. If only I had some myself, and if only there was a way of sharing it, I would definitely do that. Yeah, I've just looked through the Steam library recently and noticed all of the stuff that I want to play, and people posting the updates for all the games that I should probably try out again, and when? How? I have no idea. Like, a new update for Stationeers came out recently, and I definitely wanna try that, and nope, not a chance. Alright, can we get rid... Oh, right, I was supposed to add the mass relocate mod in the break. Oh well, I guess I will do that next time. For now, I will just try to relocate these two to here so that they don't evaporate anymore. You know what? Make it a priority. Oh, Palworld 1.0 soon. Next week's weekend. I haven't actually tried Palworld. I've only seen Shadowplay for a while. Ah, I wanna say maybe that's another game that I should try, but no. I have to say no at some point. There are too many games. Why are there so many games? Oh, right. I was also building the Pincha Peppernut farm at some point, wasn't I? At least I was supposed to. I think that 6 will be enough. By the way, you should put some crude oil on the floor in the turbine room. Do you think that is such a wise idea with all that hot abyssalite over here? Because to me that feels like a recipe for getting more sour gas in here. Although... Ah, the turbine room, not the steam room. Yeah, I guess you're right. I would have to move those insulated doors one tile up so it doesn't spill out. You know what? I think that is the one thing that I forgot I was doing last time I played. I don't know if I used crude oil or something else, but yeah. That is definitely something I should do. That will definitely speed up cooling of that turbine. And yeah, I know, I will hit this atmosphere by quite a bit, but I suppose we can build it quickly enough for that to not matter anymore. Much better conductivity than CO2. Yeah. Yeah, and definitely any liquid will have a better conductivity than any gas. Well, I suppose it's not a matter of conductivity but the mass, but still. The effect is basically the same. Right, there's Quinn. We will rebuild it like that. Ceramic, yes, you didn't switch to igneous rock, perfect. You can even make one horizontal door and add 3 different liquids, like 1 layer of oil. Huh. Now that feels like cheating. I will definitely need to try it at some point, but that sounds amazing. Damn it, I don't think I have mixed stuff like that at any point. Huh. Yeah, figuring out all of those systems is sometimes too much to handle, but yeah, that sounds like fun. I will definitely need to try it out. Oil, petroleum, and salt water, you say? Uh, why did you open these doors and then move to the other one? Oh, Camille. Never mind. I think we will grab 200 kgs of crude from here. 200 kgs, that will spill to 12 tiles. So yeah, that should be below 100, so that shouldn't flood it, right? They flood from, I want to say 200 per tile, right? Well, yeah, a single one should be good enough. Nah, good night, Shadow. Have a good one, and I guess I see you tomorrow. Probably. Nice. Yeah, see you around. You can use any liquid, but those shouldn't evaporate at 100 degrees, so that's why I mentioned crude oil, petroleum, and salt water. Naphtha is a good one too. Huh. I will probably want to try naphtha, because I don't think I have used naphtha a lot. I think that most of the times I played naphtha was just an accidental byproduct of me screwing up with something. Maybe I should look into it a little bit more and actually use it, since it does seem to have pretty good properties. Well, temperature-wise at least. Right, Camille, can you actually deliver this? Or anyone else, maybe? I don't know. Do I need to order you to make this top priority? Fine. Oh, right. There is something weird going on where if I have an item that I want to deliver into an area behind the atmosphere checkpoint, if it is far away enough, it seems that dupes cannot get the errand done, because they can't really get one of these suits and pick it up at the same time. I need to first relocate it somewhere close to the dock. I have no idea why that is happening. You can make a naphtha boiler to get sour gas and do the methane cycle we were talking about before. You do a bunch of glossy Dracos for easy plastic and chuck it in lava and enjoy. Oh yeah. I definitely do have a lot of plastic, and I definitely do have a lot of magma. And yeah, I think that this is not something I wanna open until I am definitely sure I am ready for that, because I think that this is at a higher pressure than it would normally be, right? So if I open it up, it will simply erupt. At least that's what it used to do. I'm not sure if that is still the case. That's because the suits are being used by other dupes, even if they aren't wearing it yet, but they are coming. Yeah, I think that if the stuff they are trying to deliver is too far from the atmospheric dog, they can't really reserve a suit for themselves. It is a little bit weird like that, but yeah, I think I am at least starting to remember that this thing happens, and I am not too confused about it. Well, at least not too often. And that is weird, because I think that when they have... Oh, never mind. They haven't added Relocate 2 to the game that long ago, did they? That is a pretty recent change. I think I used to use a mod for that, and I don't think that happened in the mod. Alright, empty. Priority 9. Someone should do it at some point, right? Bubbles, maybe? No, Liam. Liam is fine too. Yeah, I definitely remember using the relocate to mod or move to mod, whatever it was called, and it didn't have this issue. I think that Clay's implementation might be a little bit janky sometimes. There we go. Now that is much better. Why didn't I do that in the first place? I have no idea. Thank you for reminding me of this, because otherwise I would probably just struggle with all of this. Now that should definitely start cooling down much more rapidly now. Yeah, I was considering removing that loop, but I think it will still be useful. Because, yeah, we do have this crude oil to transfer the heat, but we still need to remove it somehow. So, yeah, we want to send this crude oil in there. But, yeah, that will work nicely now. So, I think we will need to order some more iron and then some more steel so we can build 2 more aqua tuners over here. And, yeah, then we will be able to start producing steel for other uses. Well, now it's working because that oil was cold enough. If the system is good, now it should work forever. I mean, yeah, with this loop, probably. I would guess that those crude oil packets will grab the heat off of this crude oil on the floor here quickly enough for this to work forever, basically. Oh, wow. It would appear that we have managed to cool down this entire reservoir below 94 degrees. That is amazing. Nice. You generally don't want to work with CO2 and temps. Yeah. Yeah, that is probably one of those lessons that I have learned at some point in the past and managed to forget. But yeah, since this is working, I suppose we should order up some iron first. And yeah, once that is done, we will be able to order some steel as well. Do we have enough iron ore? I think that we should. Yeah, we have 56 tons. So it is going to work well. Also, now that we have the aquatic DLC thingy, where are you? We could perhaps start farming ore holes, because that would give us infinite iron ore. And that might be very useful. They can be sheared for iron ore. But yeah, we will need to print out an egg of those. We will need to print out some seeds for the kelp holes. So it is going to be a rather long process, and I don't think we have enough data banks to do that yet. We currently are storing 10 of them. Yeah, we need 25 just for the ore hole egg. And do we have... Yeah, another 25 for tower kelp seed, so we need at least 50. So yeah, we will need to build the rocket to generate those data banks first, I think. They give a lot, kind of a pain to range, they tend to get stuck in blocks. Oh, really? Damn it. Now, well, I guess we will have to figure it out. Yeah, I have played the Aquatic Planet Pack beta before it got released, but I think I stopped playing it just before getting to the kelp biome. I managed to see the ore holes, I didn't actually get to farming them, so no idea. I still need to test it out. But yeah, I guess we shall see. They might be a pain, but if they do produce infinite iron ore, then I guess having a few of them and Well, maybe setting it up so that we very occasionally deal with them if we need the iron ore. Because if you have a proper ranch, I would assume that the tower kelp grows on its own, right? Tower kelp. I mean, it requires polluted water, but yeah, we can just deliver that through the whatchamacallit, the hydroponic farm, right? So that should be fully automated. 8 of them is 200 in 200 hectares, so gave me like 80 tons of iron ore. Damn. Oh, right, polluted dirt. They also need that. Okay. Polluted dirt. Yeah, that might be a problem. Because right now my only source of polluted dirt is fishies. Sieves. And I think that's about it. Is there anything that I forgot? Yeah, well, puffs are producing slime, so no. Hold on, did the algae distiller produce polluted dirt, or am I misremembering that? Do I actually have an algae distiller? I don't think so. Oh, I do. No, it just outputs polluted water. The ore holes themselves give polluted mud that you can turn into polluted dirt, but it's not enough. Yeah, I do wonder if just the sieves and, well, the additional stuff I'm getting from the fish would be enough to farm at least a couple of them. Because yeah, if you say they are producing a lot of iron ore, then I wouldn't need too many of them, so maybe? Your only choice really is either Pacus or ethanol distiller. Yeah, I mean, I do have some Pacus, but yeah, the question is, would just 8 Pacus, if that would be enough? Ethanol distiller? I mean, I will want to build ethanol distiller on this third planetoid, but I don't think I will be delivering polluted dirt from here using rockets back home. That would be a bit too silly. As for ethanol distillers over here... Yeah, I'm not sure. Well, stop clicking on random stuff. Yeah, I'm not sure. I would probably have to deliver wood to this planetoid to do so, and I don't think I want that. If you feed them the Paco treats, they give some good polluted dirt. Oh, really? That increases the amount they produce? Huh. Paco treats. Yeah, I thought that the Paco treats are just for food and for making them happy, right? Ah, okay. 6 kilos per cycle per single fish. Oh, damn. That is good. And we can produce it with just mealwood seeds when we have a lot of those. I think we have actually been feeding them directly to the Pacus. Yeah, I think we have enough water to not have to worry about that. I think we can easily produce a lot of Pacu treats. The problem is that they would take dupes work time, since you have to use the masher to make them. But I guess if they are making 6 units at a time, maybe it won't be too terrible. Are you planning on making the dupes drunk? No comment. I mean, they do need the recreation, right? They do deserve something out of this, well, I wanted to say miserable existence, but I suppose they are actually quite happy. We are currently at highest stress level of 6%, so yeah, I guess they are entirely fine with it without any ethanol. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, also, I think that at some point I wanted to disable this pipeline to not deliver any more water, but I guess we forgot about it. I should probably do that now, even though it doesn't matter anymore. Maybe we will expand it in the future, we'll see. They make 6 at a time, so it's not terrible time-wise. Yeah. And since a single Paku is eating one of them per day, then yeah, we would at most have to do 2 crafts every single day, so that doesn't sound too terrible. And I suppose that with a good operator that wouldn't take too much time, right? Yeah, we would just need to deliver. We would need to build a thingy to have a bottle filler. We would need to have water canisters close by. Maybe make a container here to store all the seeds as well. Hell, we could even build an auto sweeper above to automatically put those ingredients in. And yeah, that way all that the dupe would need to do is just run over and craft it. So with a high level cook and light, it only takes like 10 seconds. Oh, right, I forgot about the light. Because yeah, I am building lights in a lot of places. Because I think it increases the speed of absolutely everything, right? I mean, I do build ceiling lights in the toilets, and I think it does speed that up as well. I am not 100% sure about it, but I think it speeds using the toilet as well. So yeah, I guess I could place a ceiling light or maybe a lamp over here too. Yeah, I've grown used to placing lights near the toilets, placing lights near the research stations, rock crusher, but yeah, I definitely didn't build them absolutely everywhere. I probably should have built it near the micro masher. Oh yeah, I even built one next to the shearing station and the grooming station in the Draco Ranch. Yeah, I didn't think I did that, but apparently I did. Nice. I didn't forget about one of these. Perfect. Like the refinery, the kitchen stuff. Oh yeah, I should probably place it by the refinery at some point. I won't do that yet because, well, right now my refinery isn't working too often anyway. One thing that I hate about the refinery is that you can't really fill it with coolant quickly enough, and yeah, quite often a dupe comes in, crafts 1 or 2 orders, and then they have to interrupt the process because, well, there's not enough coolant. I wish we could speed up coolant delivery somehow, but yeah, well. If you can't do it, then why worry about it? Right, we wanted to deliver some polluted water down here. 70-degree polluted water. That is a little bit hot. Now, hold on. Did we disconnect? Oh, right. We have reconnected it so that we only deliver the output of this metal refinery. We should probably fix that because we are running out of that, and that is basically what we are using to generate oxygen. So yeah, we still have some reservoirs, but that is not gonna last for very long. Yeah, it's timed perfectly for a 0 skill dupe, and that is very annoying. And yeah, because of how slow the fluid packets move, yeah, it's tough. But yeah, because of how slow the packets move, is there really a good solution? Could you somehow deliver more? I mean, the only thing I can see that could work here is... Oh, why is this out of power? Huh. Okay, I will need to check up on that. But yeah, the only thing that comes to mind is that they could just increase the amount of coolant you can put in, so that it will last longer, but I'm not sure if that would work. If the dupe is working it fast enough, then even having a couple of times more coolant wouldn't do. All it would be good for would be for maybe adding 1 more craft, maybe 2. Oh yeah, we did run out of natural gas. That is why we are currently out of power. We have switched to our backup coal generators. You know what? I should probably start using that petroleum for power at some point. Although I don't know if I want to set the petroleum power over there, or do I want to send the petroleum back down and maybe place it below the net gen thingies? I mean, you can put two refineries next to each other and the operator will switch between them. Yeah, I suppose that is always the solution. Just build more of them. Yeah, maybe at some point I will expand this steam room and build a couple more. And I suppose I could always build them over here at the top and build my pipelines a little bit more cleanly, because this is just an absolute pipe spaghetti. Yeah. I mean, it is working. Against all odds, it is working. Well, when we have power for it, that is. Right, so the question is, do we open this now or do we have something else to do around here? Well, we need to connect those robo-miners to some power first. So that is step one. Oops, new printables. What do we have here? Bulb bloom. Is that just a decorative plant? Because I don't remember that name. Bulb bloom. Emit a bioluminescent light. Huh. Okay. And they can work in water. Huh. Nice. Okay. That's because you aren't using the standard aqua tuner automation, but I like that you figured out a way yourself, so I didn't bother. You know what? It's fine. I mean, I am doing a lot of things my own way, and I kinda like it that way. I've seen a lot of people play basically the same way, like building their entire planetoids to a perfect grid, and yeah. After seeing that 2, 3, 4 times, I decided, no, I definitely don't want to do that myself. I will do it my own way, and, well, it does have its own quirks, but it is working. But yeah, those bulb blooms might be nice. I will take one. I will not use it for a very long time, but I might use it later for something. We'll see. It's funnier to figure out stuff alone. Yep. And one thing that I have found out through streaming is that it is also pretty cool way of finding other people who play the game in a similar way. And by similar way, I mean their own way that is not necessarily the same way you are doing it. Oh, speaking of those plants that give off light, have you used this flue coral thingy for generating oxygen? Because I was looking at it, I don't like the fact that it uses lime, and I was wondering if you could maybe somehow use pips to plant it without water, and then filling their compartment with water. Would pips plant them? Or at least do you think pips would plant them? I'm not sure if you tried that. You can get lime by slogos or beacons. Yeah, I suppose I can use beacons for the lime, and I think they are producing just enough so that a single beacon can feed a single flue coral. But I was thinking about maybe using beacons to generate lime for my steel needs instead. So yeah, I was looking into possible interactions between those different systems to maybe figure out a slightly OP solution and see if it works. But yeah, that is probably something that I need to test out. If you pip plant, you only get 25 Gs of oxygen, basically nothing. Oh yeah, I suppose. It may not be the perfect solution, but it is your own solution. Indeed, and that is the best solution. I mean, the best. Not objectively the best, but subjectively, definitely the best. Alright, power. Do we want to deal with this power issue now? How long till this thing is operational? 18.5 cycles. Yeah, we definitely want to deal with that because we will not be getting any more natural gas from here since we aren't producing more crude oil, since we are not using any of it. So yeah. And you know what? To speed it up, I think that I will just build a small power plant. Oh, you know what? Maybe around here, because I don't want to build it in this cold biome. And I suppose we have a lot of polluted water in here anyway. I don't know, I will definitely want to pump out the output of those generators. Let's build it somewhere around here. Infinite amount of time. If you pip plant it, you get... Oh, yeah. I've already read it. I'm just blind. But yeah, I think that we can just use cold amalgam. We should be... I mean, I say that we should be able to control the temperature well enough here, but I'm not so sure. Oh, you know what? It will be a while before we start having any overheating issues with those petroleum generators, and we need the power immediately, so I am going to build... how much power are you producing? Because I don't remember, 2 kilowatts? Yes. So I'm thinking I will build 2 of you, and hopefully they will last long enough for that nat gas geyser to come back online. Priority 9, go. You can just go solar too. Yeah, solar is always an option, I suppose. Especially given that we don't have any meteors on this planetoid. Now, do the solar panels overheat? Because I don't remember if they generate any heat or not. No, they don't generate any heat on their own. Yeah, I think I only remember them overheating because I remember using them back in vanilla, pre-spaced out. And yeah, doing a lot of shenanigans close to each other. At the top of the asteroid, they got the heat from some other stuff, probably. Also, I do remember that back then you could just place a solar panel somewhere underground and use the shine bugs to power them. That was amazing. I think that they fixed that at some point, so it is a bit of a shame, but yeah, it was a fun bug. I mean, they did consider it a bug, so... Right. Here we go. Dupe's starting to build it. And that's a lot of mixing gases. I have no idea what... Why? Oh, right. I was gonna say I have no idea why this oxygen is here, but now I remember. There used to be a lot of algae down here, and when we put those beacons in, now the algae turns into oxygen when it is underwater and exposed to light, so yeah, that happened. You can still do that, but not much efficient. Oh, really? I think I've read that they don't work anymore. Must be exposed to space. So yeah, you would need to build it, I suppose, inside but under a glass ceiling. But yeah, if you have them exposed to space, then I don't think adding shine bugs will do much. I mean, it might increase the amount of power they get. Or maybe at least it could produce some power during the night? Yeah, maybe that's something I need to try out. Yeah, I wanted to build an algae-based oxygen machine with beacons, but then I got to Flucoros and I didn't. Yeah, I was wondering about doing that too. I mean, not in this save. I wanted to try that out in the aquatic DLC one I was playing. I'm not sure how well it's gonna work, but I wanna try it at least. And yeah, I also wanted to see if it would be worth farming those other fish that produce oxygen, whatever the name was. Can I find them through here? Fishy, where are you? Bloater, yeah. Because they seemed to generate quite a lot. I mean, 50 kgs per cycle. And given the fact that all they need is some lettuce, that might be nice. Oh yeah, lettuce. Speaking of lettuce, I will probably at some point need to turn this brine into salt water and start farming that. But yeah, that will definitely have to wait for another time. You need 4 per dupe, they are not bad. Yeah. I was wondering whether it would be feasible to use just them for oxygen generation, but 4 per dupe? Maybe for smaller colonies? I'm not sure if I would want to have giant tanks full of them to keep a population of 15 going just on those. Yeah, I was thinking about maybe getting some of them and sending them to the third planetoid, where I would keep at most 4, maybe 5 dupes, and then maybe they would work. Yeah, I definitely need to try them out first. Because yeah, it was a little bit ridiculous with the beta planetoid when you started with one bloater almost directly below your printing pod, and for some reason it kept blowing up one small air bubble somewhere in the corner underwater, and all the oxygen just accumulated in that single tile. That was fun. Yeah, you need 1 water wheat per bloater and 4 per dupe, so eventually a lot of salt water. Yeah, this thing does produce how much? 4,000 grams per second. For 4 kilos per second for about 5 minutes. Yeah, it might be enough. And the active period isn't too horrible either, so it might be enough if we store enough of it somewhere. You know what? One thing that they did change since last time I played is that they increased the amount of gases that we can store in the reservoir, because I remember it having storage capacity of 150, and that was just horrible. 1000 is much better. I think I would want them to also increase the amount you can store in the liquid reservoir though. 5 tons, that doesn't feel right, especially for a building that is 6 tiles like that. You can see the average output. Oh, am I just blind? Average. Oh yeah, I am just blind. So yeah, a bit over a kilogram of brine per second. Also unpermitted food. Oh, you guys have issues again. Can we send you some food? Do we have some food to send? Yeah, we have a lot of pickled meals. Fine. And since we do have a lot of gristleberries as well, we will send you all of the pickled meals. Alright. Robo-miners have been connected. Yeah, I wanted to collect all of that water and put it in there, but I didn't remember to add the mod in the break, so I guess we'll have to wait with that. You know what? I suppose that if we will have a lot of magma in there, I could deliver some ice instead. Magma should deal with the ice rather quickly, right? Hmm. 20 tons. 20,000 kg for 300 tiles. That might be a little bit too much. I think I would want something like maybe 5,000 at most. We'll need to figure it out. Heading off to Council Jeep. Yeah. Have a good night, Black Sheep. See you around. If you put water in there, the water should solidify on the volcanoes. Yeah, that's one thing. I don't want the magma to solidify over here. I would need to move those robo-miners higher up. I was thinking about dropping it down here. One thing that I do remember doing in the past, instead of just having water, and I suppose steam, inside of this compartment, I also had a thin layer of liquid lead. Because it was amazing for heat transfer, and I'm not sure if that is still a feasible way of doing that. Yeah, technically I do have a lot of lead, so that shouldn't be too difficult to do. I might need to try that out. Right, I was going to check up on that, because we definitely need to make sure those guys on the second planetoid have stuff to eat. Right, that should be enough. Enable the transfer. And disable that. Thank you. Because yeah, what is the temperature for lead to liquefy? 327.5 degrees. So yeah, when the magma hits them, when the magma hits the lead, it should liquefy rather quickly. Yeah, that would mean we would have to keep the entire room at a little bit over 300 degrees though, and we can't do that until we have some better materials. So yeah, I guess we might want to wait with that until we have the thermium thingy. A leadline box, are you trying to give dupes lead poisoning? I mean, for a long while, until we had any lead, I was giving them a lot of radiation poisoning already, so, I mean, if it's not one thing, then it's the other, I suppose. I think you really want to turn those drills 90 degrees. Oh, so you think I should allow for that to solidify here? Okay, I will probably do that. Since, yeah, it definitely has been a while since I have built a volcano tamer, so it's more of an experiment time for me than anything else. But yeah, if some igneous rock solidifies on this bottom layer, will the volcano still output? Because I think that's... I don't remember if it outputs from the bottom tile or somewhere closer in the middle. It's been a while. It would. Uh-huh. Okay. Add the oil and heat plates to the steam gens. It only solidifies on the second layer, it stops. Oh, okay. So yeah, I guess I will rotate them 90 degrees then. Oh, right, those things. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I would have forgotten about that too. Yeah, it is better to do that before we have this thing operational. Precisely the second layer, second tile. Uh-huh, okay. Fine, in that case, I will deconstruct that and rotate those guys. What is your range, my friend? So yeah, placing them somewhere like this should be fine, right? I mean, worst case scenario, we still have the range on the bottom layer of this entire box, so I guess it should be fine. Now the question is, how do we deal with you? We would have to build this somewhere around here, and you wouldn't have range on the bottom. Huh. Make sure to not power them or they might uncork the volcanoes. Oh yeah, I will definitely disconnect this heavy watt wire before I start this entire thing. Is the battle station fully operational yet? Not fully. We are slowly getting there. We are struggling with too many things at the same time, but it is slowly progressing. Alright, we have managed to overheat this thing. Also, yeah, looks like we are slowly cooling this abyssite down. That was above 1000 degrees. Yeah, it is going down. You lied to me, Abyssalite. But yeah, at least we are slowly working through that. So it will stop being a problem eventually. Now I have one question. Because you said that Abyssalite can still exchange temperature with another tile that doesn't have its thermal conductivity at 0. That should mean that Abyssalite doesn't exchange temperature with those Abyssalite tiles, right? So once I cool down those tiles, we should be fine. I mean, other than this corner tile that will exchange with magma, but those tiles should be safe eventually, right? Yeah, so at least there's that. I think this tile will still be a problem, but... Hold on, do they exchange temperature diagonally? Because if they only exchange in four directions, then it should be fine. Because this will exchange with the magma, but it won't exchange with the other two. No. Okay, so we should be safe here. We don't have a connection to the magma, so eventually this will fix itself. It will fix itself very slowly, but it will. Alright, so at least there's that. Right, we should probably deconstruct those guys. And yeah, I think we will build a second one here and just not care about the bottom layer here. But yeah. You can just replace them in insulated tile and be done with it. I could, but that would be the simple solution. And I don't like those. And yeah, the free hit is nice. But yeah, I am going to take a short break, so be back in a couple. Alright, and we are back, and the mod is in. Yeah, thank you for the reminder. Luckily, I did also remember, so that was the first thing I did before going on the break. So yeah, mass move thingy. Now, there it is. Move debris. And yes, indeed, it is also filtered. That is amazing. Disable everything, enable water. Select everything and deliver it to here. Holy crap, that is so good. Just look at it. Think of how much time I would have to spend to click every single one, relocate to, click here. Next one, relocate to. Oh boy. I do hope that this is the next thing that they add to the game. Because yeah, they have added several mods like that already, like just the relocate to, like the wire disconnection, what else? There was definitely something else that I am not remembering at the moment, but yeah, hopefully they will add this too eventually. Right, deconstruct all of those and we will rebuild them soon. Although, you know what? I suppose I could build it on the wall here, and that way we would cover most of the ground. And if I would want to cover this area of the floor, I could always build a second one here, well, third one here, if need be. This would mean I would need to deconstruct this ladder, though. I suppose it is doable. Shouldn't be a huge issue. Deconstruct the entire thing, please. Yeah, hopefully you will not get yourselves stuck down there either. As you do. Oh yeah, one thing that I think they have added that used to be a mod is that now you can, for example, place some ladders through the plants and they automatically get marked for uprooting. Or you can build like a containment facility right on the volcanoes and drill from the top. Yeah, I guess. I guess that is a way of doing it. Damn it. No. No. I will not give in. I will build it the stupid way and I will die on that hill. How else am I supposed to learn if not by making mistakes? Right, I did mark that with priority 9, so that should be done soon. I expected Marie to come here, but I suppose Quinn has nothing else to do since he's our designated artist. Alright, copy this thing and build it over here. Yeah, we will want to connect them eventually. Same thing here, but temporarily disconnect, please. Priority 9, go. That's the philosophy you need in this game. Oh yeah. I mean, I do remember back in the beta of the vanilla, back when the diseases were much scarier than they are right now, and that was basically how you did it. You played it for a couple of cycles, you made mistakes with your food, you died, you started a new playthrough after learning a couple of things. You encountered some diseases and then died, and you started over, and you kept learning one small thing each time you started a new playthrough, so it was damn fun. I wish diseases were dangerous. Yeah. Oh, they were hella dangerous, because slime lung, that was... I do remember it spreading like the plague, and it actually did something. It killed your dupes if it weren't treated. Right now it does what, like -2 athletics? That is basically nothing. Even zombie spores killing dupes for good. Oh yeah, what do the zombie spores actually do? Because I don't think I ever got infected by them ever since the game came out. Temporarily losing motor control, so yeah. Also reducing their movement speed. That's not amazing. -8 to all, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I think people were saying that the diseases the way they were in the beta were too difficult to handle and they had to nerf them, but I wish they left the older system as a difficulty setting at least. Because right now, yeah, I remember setting the difficulty setting on the on the diseases to the max, and yeah, it still doesn't do much. Zombie Spores is -10 to all stats for 18 cycles. Yeah, it's pretty bad, but you can deal with it using the medicines, right? You can still treat it. It's not a debuff for 18 cycles that you can't do nothing about, right? Brutal but not bad enough, like why bother killing germs like that with amazing contraptions? Yeah. Like, right now I have my water loop going through this chlorine gas room to clear all germs, well, just because I can do it. But technically food poisoning isn't such a terrible thing. It is a little bit of an annoyance, but yeah, I'm just building this chlorine room because I like having that water clean, not because the diseases are scary. Treating it is a whole thing because you need the eggs of a specific shine bug, so just... Ah, I see. But yeah, basically since the game came out, I am very careful about digging to those spore kits, and yeah, the zombie spores themselves were never an issue. I just built over them and basically deleted every single germ, and the ones that I couldn't delete that way, I just place the Wizword next to it and the radiation kills them eventually, so it's fine. Oh, also, one thing that I don't really like, that I remember wasn't a thing last time I played, the seed of the spore kit. You used to be able to feed it to the Pacus to get rid of it. You can't do that anymore. That is annoying. Because I remember I just used to throw them into the fish feeder and I didn't have to worry about having spore kits ever. Now I don't know, maybe I can throw it into the magma or something. Or maybe I can compost it? No, I can compost it, okay. So at least there is that way of dealing with it. But yeah, feeding it to the fish felt like a funnier option. You can use it in the biobot builder. Oh, right, yeah. I don't have the Bionic Duplicant DLC. I'm assuming that comes from that. So yeah. That is why I am annoyed at the change, because, well, I don't have the DLC that adds a use for that thing. It's just a story trait. Oh, okay. But yeah, I have no idea where the Biobot builder is then, because on this planetoid I have the Flaxomatic and I have the Printerceptor, and I think that was everything. And on the third planetoid, I have the Gravitas shipping container. And that is all that I have found so far. I mean, I suppose there could be one more somewhere around here. There probably can be one or two more on other planetoids. So will this thing show up here? No. I mean, it probably showed that on world generation, but I didn't really remember. Oh well. I guess if it exists in this world, I will find it eventually. And yeah, we have those miners built. Water is still being delivered. Yeah, one thing that I wish they did, if they could pick up more than one bottle at the same time, if it is being delivered to the same spot. They don't do that. Oh well. It's fine, they aren't great anyway, they're fun the first time you do it. Yeah. I haven't done that yet, so I guess I still have that to look forward to then. Oh, right, and the Somnium synthesizer. Now that one I think I have actually tried last time I played, and it was alright, I guess. But I do remember it had a lot of bugs back then, and I do reported some of them on the forums. I hope that they have been fixed now. I do like the addition of the printer scepter because, yeah, I definitely feel like the game needed something like this, where you could print some stuff that you didn't find or you don't want to wait forever to randomly roll on the printer pod. That is amazing. And the fact that it costs the data banks, I think it's fine. I always wanted to use the Somnium synthesizer. I never managed to get to it while I was still having fun with the save. Yeah. I can definitely see that being a thing. Usually I reach a point where I'm not having fun anymore and either restart or leave the game until the next update. Yeah. Yeah, I'm exactly the same. I'm trying to remember whether I actually managed to complete the game at any point. I think I might have back in vanilla. I'm not sure if I ever did with the Spaced Out. Yeah, because I do remember the last time I think I was building the nitrogen engine for my rocket to reach the temperature, but I think I just abandoned that save before I got to it. And I think I tried getting some of those artifacts at some point, but I think it was bugged out back then, and I think I had something like 8 out of 10 and couldn't get more. Oh well. I think I didn't because I saw that the thingy needed rats and I hate rats. Oh yeah, there is the radiation engine. Where are you? Was it the one that required rats? Or was that a different one? No, there's the rat bolt engine, yeah. Ah, the temporal terror opener thingy. Oh, okay. Then I don't think I have built that. I think I abandoned that save before that happened. And yeah, I I think I kinda agree. I am not a fan of the rat bolt system either. Now for this, I usually build the whiz boards to generate the radiation for it, but for this save I wanted to try something different and I built a Shinebug range instead, and you know what? It worked surprisingly well. Other than a few of those bags getting vaporized and turned into liquid nuclear waste, but I suppose that just generates more radiation, so it's fine. But yeah, I am only generating those rat bolts for research purposes. I will still have to build a rat bolt generator, probably using wizards, to make diamonds, so I can turn diamonds into fossil out of this thingy, which I also found for the first time, but yeah, I suppose that is something I will do at some point. I don't care about waiting forever for reds. Oh yeah, that is annoying. And for me, I mean, in this save it wasn't such a big issue, but I do remember that the last time I played it was very annoying for me because I think I was having a lot of power issues back then, and yeah, watching those rat bolts slowly build up over something like 10 cycles only for your power to go out and all of them just disappear. Yeah, that didn't feel good. I haven't built a nuclear reactor yet. I think that I will want to try it out in this save, but yeah, that will have to wait for quite a while. And I'm thinking I will build it over here because we do have a lot of those betas. And if I remember correctly, you can use them to refine their uranium ore without losing half of it, right? At least I do believe that is what I did last time. And I wonder if you can still build cages for them to get a lot of those hives. I think I have a screenshot somewhere where I turned entire screen into basically just hives and it was amazing. Yep, they do it automatically too. Nice. Yeah, we'll see if I will do that here. Right. Empty this bottle. And yeah, I think once this gets emptied, I will turn on those robo drills for a moment to unblock those volcanoes. I think I will turn them off again after that, and yeah, we'll see how the system fares once we are full of steam around here. Oh, also, I should probably enclose this first. Thank you. Insulated door, ceramic 1, ceramic 2, priority 9. And then we have to deliver some crude oil as well. Relocate to here. Priority. Oh. The mod changes this thing too. Mass relocate. Nice. They count my obsidian. Oh, okay. That is good to know. So we will have to dig out a couple of those tiles manually at least. But yeah. For now, let's empty that. Get a little bit more water. We will get something like, I wanna say 50 kilos per tile? Maybe 60? So yeah, we will have something like 5 kilos of steam per tile overall. That should be fine. Oh, also, we should probably get this out while we still can. Come on, guys. Oh, also we need to wait for this thing to be finished. Did I? Yes, I did do all the piping, but I will need to fix it. Or do I? Yeah, I think if we do it that way, we will be able to cool it down with the output water, right? I mean, if it doesn't work, I can always build a cooling loop later. For now, it should be fine. But yeah, we should probably also connect the power output, which means I need to build a vacuum chamber. Which is always something I forget about. Yeah, I wish there was a heavy watt joint plate that was insulated with ceramic. That would be amazing. Living dangerous life, you're paranoid if your steam rooms don't have at least 100 kgs of steam per tile. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I do remember last time I played, I think I did something like 150 kgs per tile, and it was fun when I accidentally breached it. Oh boy. That was really fun. Also, I should probably build it closer to the exit so I can actually empty it. Thank you. Gas pipe. Heavy watt wire, thank you. Oh, you know what? We shouldn't connect this until we are finished. And that should be fine. If it isn't, then I don't know. We will fix it later. What is this contraption? Okay. Tell me how you do this. How do you connect those steam turbines with the outside world without letting this room exchange heat with the outside? Because the heavy water joint wire has pretty decent thermal conductivity, so if I just replace this insulated tile with it, it will heat the outside quite quickly. I mean, I will vent this room using this pipe, and I will make those insulated doors inaccessible to the dupes, so no one will travel through here at any time. So this room will basically remain a vacuum, just like this one. I mean, I suppose I could just replace those insulated doors with normal tiles. I have no idea why I built them like that, but yeah. I suppose I wanted to leave them as the insulated door just because I built the insulated door here previously. It really isn't required. Camille has managed to get slime lung from breathing polluted oxygen. I'm going to assume that you got that here, right? Also, yeah, we have built those petroleum generators, so we should probably connect them to get some power, because we have 16 cycles until we get some natural gas again. No, I thought that my reservoirs for petroleum were full. Apparently not. Oh, I am disabling that with automation. Ah, I see. That does make some semblance of sense, I guess. But that means I will need to deliver that petroleum through here, which is a little bit inconvenient, but should be doable. I usually use a reverse transformer, by the way, but you need to calculate stuff using that, so I get it. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I don't remember if I ever used transformers for that. Hmm. Maybe I should try that out again at some point, but yeah, not at this time. I might save that for some other build. I suppose we could make another bridge here. That should be the easiest way of getting the petrol down there without digging too much. Although, I guess digging through here wouldn't be too much of a pain either. Over here we would need to remove some tiles. It's not ideal. But I suppose if we replace that abyssalite with some ceramic tiles, it should still perfectly, well, not perfectly, but mostly insulate it. Yeah. Have you seen the counterflow heat exchanger method of volcano taming and petroleum generation from crude oil? I'm not sure about the volcano tamer, but for the for the petroleum boiler, if you mean heating up the crude oil using the hot petroleum, then yeah, that is how I did build my boilers in the past, and I guess that is how I'm going to build it eventually once I get some thermium, so I can build a pump that can actually withstand plus 900 degree temperature, I think. So yeah. You can hook the generators to the top of the small wire and the rest of the grid at the bottom with the heavy watt wire, but you need to use as many transformers as you need to dump all the generators. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose that is a choice. It could be doable. hold on. Because I have just realized something. 850 watts. How many will we have here? We'll have 5. Oh, that is just over. Because we do have this new wire that can get 4 kilowatts. And it can go through walls. But yeah, with... damn it. I suppose I could output it with 2 wires. You know what? I have started building it the stupid way already. I am not gonna fix it. I don't want to waste any more time on it. But yeah, hopefully I will remember that for the next time, because for builds with fewer turbines, yeah, if we were just doing 4 turbines, we could just use a single insulated conductive wire and that would be fine. Like, I definitely didn't need to do that here. I might actually fix that at some point. It only cares if you draw 4 kilowatts, you can produce as much as you want. Yeah, I suppose if I build those transformers to limit it to 4 kilowatts, it could work. But hey, I am not going to waste 250 watts of power. Yeah. If it works, it's not stupid. I mean, it's possible for something to be stupid and work. I do build a lot of stuff like that. But yeah, I know what you mean. Why throw away power you already generated? Yeah. I don't like wasting power like that. It's not like it matters, it's not a lot, but... yeah. Right, so we are almost there. We should actually reduce the priority of this thing, otherwise a dupe will get stuck inside. I can already see that happening. Yeah, we would waste 250 or something like that. Something above might like restores diseases to their former glory extentation. Oh, hold on. I think that is the mod that I found and I have already subscribed to, but I haven't yet tried. Let me check it out. I think you pasted the mass move tool again. That is the wrong link. Oh yeah, you also calculated with the tune-ups. I don't calculate the tune-ups at all in this equation. But yeah, hold on. Can I find that mod? Do I still have it in my search history? I think I do. Did you mean... ah, yeah, exactly that one. Yes, I already subscribed to it. I haven't tested it out yet. But it looked like a fun one. So yeah, I will definitely try it out at some point. Thank you, Marie. Now that this is connected, we can connect the power too. Thank you. Now extend this power wire all the way to here. Priority 9, go. Anything else that I'm forgetting? All right, emptying the crude oil on the floor. And I think that will be it, and we will start this thing up. We don't have the conveyor loops yet, we don't have the separate cooling room for the igneous rock, but I just wanna turn this water to steam and see how this thing handles itself. Worst case scenario, some igneous rock should solidify here and stop those volcanoes from producing more, right? So, I mean, we all have those medic buildings, we need a reason to use them. Yeah, exactly. I mean, we do have the entire doctoring skill tree that is basically useless. And I wish it wasn't. Whoever arranged Shinebugs properly to make medicine. I know I didn't. Because if I remember correctly, when the diseases were deadly back in the beta, I think I just learned to prevent the diseases and I didn't even need the advanced medication at all. Just the basic immune boosters were enough, I think. Although I do remember ranching the shine bugs at least once to try and get all of the variants. I think I got the, what were they called, abyss bugs? Yeah, those guys. They were fun. Yeah, I definitely never made a dedicated ranch for them just to get the medicine. Right, let's wait for the new cycle and we should be able to finish this. I mean, I could also wait for this room to vent fully, but I don't think there is a need for that. It will be fine. You know what? Since we are getting some food... Oh, hold on. What was the fourth option? Pin pocket seed. What is a pin pocket? Pin pocky seed. Prize by marine cuisine gourmands for the delicate buttery flesh. Okay, so it is a farmable food thingy. Can be processed into uni or diamond. Huh. You know what? Sounds interesting, but I will not try it out anytime soon. And I am assuming I can print it out. Yes, I can. So yeah, I will print it out at some point in the future. Right now, I need to make sure that my people don't die. I mean, we did send them a lot of pickled meals, but just to be sure, I will print out some fried mushroom too. Yeah, it is set to be stored. Cool. I'm not saying to make the game unplayable, it could just be a planetoid that's full of germs but has some really good resources that are dangerous to even handle if you don't or scrub first and yeah, fix that area of the game. Yeah, maybe that would work, but yeah, I think if there was a planetoid like that, then people would still argue that you've basically just made a planetoid that people can't access without too much of a hassle. Yeah, I think that maybe having that as a difficulty option that maybe even is disabled by default, that you would have to specifically turn on if you like to play that way, I would be fine with that. Make a room full of chlorine and dump everything in there. Yeah, that is always a solution. Yeah, I kinda wish that stuff that travels on the conveyor belts got cleaned when going through chlorine atmosphere, but I don't think that it does. At least it doesn't work for liquids and pipes, so I wouldn't assume it works for conveyors. There you go. We are pumping out. Alright, so let's turn those drills on and see what happens. Oh, we will also need to send dupes in to dig the obsidian out, but yeah. Priority 9, go. This one is idle, this one is idle as well, so yeah. Let's see if we can analyze them before they erupt. Also, we should probably click the button to do that. Thank you. I'm pretty sure you can sanitize on a conveyor rail. Alright, then I will have to test it at some point. Because yeah, liquids in pipes definitely don't get sanitized. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I am fairly certain that stuff that is traveling on conveyors doesn't off-gas, right? Yeah, I have a lot of polluted dirt here and it doesn't off-gas. So I think that would be an indication that it doesn't interact with other stuff either. It definitely used to. Yeah, I think that I also remember it doing that at some point. I think it might have been removed a long time ago. Stuff on conveyors does off gas? Does it? I mean, yeah, there's a pretty high pressure here, so maybe that's the issue. Although yeah, there's no way of checking that polluted dirt to see if it is overpressured or not. And yeah, we have 2 kgs per tile, so I guess that might be too high for a 2 off-gas. I used conveyors to off-gas chlorine to feed some plants, so I'm 100% positive. Okay. So I probably just accidentally built something in a safe manner. I mean, I don't really mind, but it is surprising. We should also deconstruct this single tile and move it out of here. Yeah, I think I might just start some sort of a test save to check all of that stuff out, because it would be good to know for sure. Yeah, thank you, Quinn. And let's grab that ceramic and relocate it to somewhere outside. Ah, there we go. One volcano will be erupting soon. If someone could deal with this, like now. Alright, unreachable dig because we don't have a ladder all the way to the neutronium. You know what, Travaldo? Maybe you shouldn't. Just saying. Run, Ada, run! And I think that we will prevent them from entering for a while. Yeah, luckily it takes a while for that thing to erupt, so... is there anything that we managed to forget? We have power connected. We have the crude oil on the floor. We have the pipes. We have the water inside. Oh, we kind of forgot to clear the obsidian out, but... yeah, well. I suppose we'll have to run it in the cooling loop in here as well at some point. Why is there CO2 in there? What did I do? How did I break it? Was there some CO2 in here? God damn it. Oh, I think I know what happened. There probably was a single tile of CO2 enclosed in here. When I opened all of it up, it got released into the entire thing. Oh, damn it. I am going to have to vent it for the 3rd time. Yep. And probably having steam in here won't help in doing that, but you know what? Whatever. For now, I am just done with it. Let's see it work or not. Come on, erupt already. I am ready for you. Yeah, it hasn't been analyzed, so we can't really see time until the eruption. I think it shows a countdown here when you have it analyzed, right? At least when the pressure is rising. Oh, this one is dormant, so it doesn't matter anyway. Now, well. Hopefully it will condense down to like 1 tile. Yeah, hopefully. Build a cold temp shift plate on the volcano so it stops erupting. Yeah, I could do that, but you know what? I think I just want to start this thing up. If there is some carbon dioxide in here, yeah, I think that it will eventually condense into at most just a couple of tiles, so it will probably be an annoyance just like the sour gas that is floating somewhere around here. Unless it got deleted. Oh well. I guess it might have gotten deleted. Okay, no problem then. Thank you, game. Yeah, we embrace this CO2. I am very tempted to open this up and tell the dupes to get rid of this obsidian though. Come on guys, can you do it? Well, we got some of it out and you dropped coal on the floor. Come on, Ada. Those dupes. Like, one thing I wish they added to the game: finish your current errand before going on a break. Like, maybe not have it work that way by default, but maybe as a setting, in priorities at least, or something like that. Because yeah, the times that dupes are throwing stuff in places where they shouldn't. No, it is probably worst with huge shafts like that, because they are moving down the ladder and they drop stuff all the way down. I should probably build an auto sweeper down here and have some sort of a sorting system for it, because there's a lot of stuff that got dropped down there. And yeah, it's even worse when they are moving over your source of clean water and they drop something that has germs in it. That is just wonderful. Thank you. Please don't drop shit everywhere. Yep. Yeah, I have had them drop, for example, polluted dirt many times into clear water that I wanted to use later. Those dupes. Sometimes their AI just looks like they are doing it all on purpose. You ever tried to make them move nuclear waste? No, I haven't. I haven't dealt much with nuclear waste, and in this save, all the nuclear waste that I had, I just left it where it is because I suppose it produces more radiation for the rat boats, so... I think I had at one point some nuclear waste on the top of my plantoid for some reason. I can't recall why though. And I think I also just left it in there instead of moving them somewhere. Once you spill it one time, you always have it everywhere. Oh boy. You know what? I think I can remember duplicants mopping it, and it basically turned back into liquid before they could deliver it anywhere. So if that is the issue, then yeah, I think I am starting to remember something that I tried to forget. At least now there's poke shell that can sanitize. Oh yeah, there is the sunny shell thingy. Yeah, I don't think I ever got those yet. I was kinda more interested in the oak shell because having a way of generating wood without having to worry about the arbor trees, that did sound interesting. Meteor showers. What are we getting this time? More slime. Yay. Awesome. Would you erupt already? Because I am very tempted to just send my researcher here and not worry about it. Yeah, that and the fact that when you finally get them to move it in time, they'll just drop it somewhere new. Oh boy. Oh, dupes. Right. I am assuming that you can at least analyze this one. Although, you know what? Maybe we should build a ladder above so you don't have to go through over the... Oh, also, what we should do is disable those robo-miners. So if those things manage to block themselves from generating more magma, then they stay that way. Sweepy can just keep mopping it up over and over and eventually get it to his house. Oh, poor Sweepy. Yeah, I had a Sweepy over here just to clear all of the stuff left from digging out this entire area, and yeah, it took this poor thing a long time to clear all of it out. I don't think I want to imagine how long it would take it to deliver the nuclear waste somewhere. Any container or pump containing nuclear waste will leak it, even aquatuners. Oof. That is just annoying. Thank you, Camille. Now get out of here. You can even exploit it and duplicate it using a pump that vents on itself. What the hell? Oh boy. Now I'm tempted to use that bug to generate rat bolts for research, or for the rat bolt engine maybe. But I am not going to do this in this save. That feels just wrong. You know what, Trevaldo? You definitely could research that one. Analyze this one. Cancel this one. Go. Perfect. And I guess we'll evacuate you if it starts generating magma. You can do it, Trevaldo. I believe in you. That's exactly what I did. It's such a waste of time. Yeah, it definitely sounds like something I would try once. What is your research skill, actually? Science 20. Yeah, so you should be pretty decent at this thing. Come on, come on. Poke it harder, damn it. Will he be able to do it? Yeah, I have no idea how long the countdown is on volcanoes. And it's been doing that for a while, so I'm guessing it is close already. And yeah, he will definitely not finish it in a single cycle, so... better luck tomorrow? Unless it erupts in the middle of the night, so... we shall see. But I would definitely look... oh. Both of them are doing it now. So yeah, worst case scenario, if this thing erupts, I can always cancel the analysis and finish that one up. We are halfway through, so we should be able to do it. 14 cycles once it starts rumbling, or should I say 10 to 14? I think it's been rumbling for like... oh. I wanted to say 3 or 4 cycles, but I guess it has been longer than that. Cancel analysis, please. As my Steam. No, my ladder. Now, also, one more thing that I will definitely need to do some testing on is the rocket platform automation. Because technically you can connect some wires to it, but with the rocket exhaust being here, it will just melt on any start and landing. So I do need to do some testing with the conduction panel maybe? Or is there some other way of cooling them down to make them work? Because yeah, I have never tested that. Steel wires work? I tested it with steel wires and yeah, they just melted. I didn't think that would be hot enough to melt them, but they did melt. I love those ports for automating mining space rockets. I don't think I've used those yet, but I have seen how they are supposed to work, so yeah, I am kinda excited to try those myself. steel wires in insulated tiles work. Because yeah, I am fairly sure that I have built some wiring on this station to detect an incoming rocket, and they just melted when it came down. And yeah, there are no wires left on those ports, so yeah, anything that was here just got melted down. And yeah, I can't place... or can I? Oh, I can place insulated tiles here. Okay, so that could work. I will have to test it out then. Nice. Thank you. I am fairly certain it was steel. I will have to check that video. I am fairly certain I have built it with steel, unless I have done something silly. Uh-oh. Like this, perhaps. Yeah, I think I should have probably built those turbines before I started doing anything in here. Disable auto repair for now. Let's hope they can survive long enough. Yeah, I think I underestimated how much heat those things produce. And that is the sort of mistake that teaches you to do better next time. Probably need more water. Yeah, that is also possible. What melted? A ladder. Oh no. Poor Chavaldo won't be able to get down to the lowest level here. Never mind. Can you finish researching before this thing erupts, please? Give me this one win with this volcano tamer that doesn't tame the volcano. Need doors on the intakes of the turbines to limit their overheating. Maybe? But yeah, I think that I will simply do the liquid cooling the same way I am doing it here. I will just use some coolants from the aqua tuner, and yeah, that way the turbine should be able to operate at least most of the time. Come on, come on, come on, come on. You are almost there. I believe in you. Will he do it? There we go. Oh, also, I wish we could save those data banks. I don't want them to melt, please. Come on. Thank you, Ada. And for now, let's prevent anyone from entering this room ever again. Oh boy. And yeah, I think it is a pretty good place to end for today. I've been running for, well, over an hour longer than I intended to, so yeah, I definitely should finish here. So yeah, I suppose that next week we will be fixing this mess, and hopefully we will have enough coolant and ingredients to make more steel so that we can actually start building our second rocket that we are going to use. I'm not sure yet. Either for venturing further out to detect some more stuff, or maybe for generating more data banks, or maybe both of them. I don't know. We shall see. But yeah, I suppose that this will be a pretty big project, so we might just focus on fixing that thing first. I don't know. We shall see. It is definitely gonna take a while, but I am determined to make it happen. So yeah, that will happen next Friday. I should be back tomorrow at around the same time with Shadow doing... I have no idea what. We might be playing our space exploration save. We might be playing something else. We will definitely be back on Sunday evening playing the Factorio space exploration save. And I will also be back next Wednesday with some more Mechabellum. There will be another mini tournament, so yeah, I will definitely be taking part in that. And yeah, that is about it from me for today. Thank you guys for watching, and I shall see you next time. Bye.